NVDA at the open, NVDA at the open. Probably going to sit on my hands for the first few bars this morning to see how the market does open up. And there's the bell.
All right, so guys, the market is open. Huge beat at 2018. Oh, that's crazy though.
Okay.
AMD is really crazy right now, so let's wait a little bit.
Momo right through 27 as we start the day.
Let's see what AMD is doing.
Right through 27.
Can I get the sound test, please?
Mayor, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Hi, I'm good. Hi guys. Sorry a bit late. Can I take over the chart, Scott?
Momo.
You can. Here they come.
Thank you.
All right.
SQ.
Lots to choose from this morning, man.
Yeah,
overall.
well, the market, of course, helps us.
Hard to read anything, really. AMD sold off. I saw a huge bid on AMD. I saw a huge bid on AMD. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Oh, it's actually, we caught it on YouTube.
I'll be ready with this chart so soon.
AMD sold off. Yeah, AMD might be tough to trade now. Now it's just dropped way too fast, too much. Yeah, I don't. AMD is probably too much
computer.
right now.
Actually, it's not a new computer. It's a computer that does not.
Because now it's 25 cents from the revap, so it's a little bit tough to trade.
That's why I'm having some issues here with the chart.
Let's see if we get any better opportunities. CRON is holding it.
I did test it a few minutes ago.
The average is down
great.
here.
And now.
So on a 1 minute chart, it looks like it's holding, but it's a little bit.
Okay, traders, NVDA moving higher.
Scary at this moment. SQ
just what we want to see here.
Below the revap. MU.
Yes, if the market turns, and we're going to have some gap closures here this morning. Bubba would be high on my list for a gap closure higher. NVDA could go long over 155. 155 this morning. Just waiting and watching, waiting and watching. No reason to jump in right now.
Yeah, look at that. So anyone who got stuck short in there, I'm sorry for them. So on the daily chart, yeah, on the daily chart there's potential all the way up to 2096.
Okay, we'll be here. Okay, traders, in the meantime, I will share my screen
is holding
here.
really nice those 990
I'm going to try NVDA short under the
SQ
is
running
153. Let's see, NVDA short 153.
MU is a short. CGC also looks like a short.
Okay, watch it here.
Yeah,
5 cents to go.
Down for a short.
See if we get that downward move now. Short the stock. 153.
Let's see what MU is doing.
Stop loss will be 154. Will be $1 higher.
Well, I haven't shorted
AMD
yet,
size.
but you
I
can
can always add to it under 152. Here we come. I will add.
No,
okay, adding.
No problem with that. So let's see
half the position size. I'm going to take a partial here as it breaks 152 on the ask.
All right, I'm going short.
Breaks 152. There we go. I'm taking a partial right here. I did not get it. Shoot.
There's daily chart is interesting for a drop to 34.15.
Come on. I'm going to take 3/4 off. Break a 152 here down to the downside, and I'm not going to get it.
Small size.
Taking here. Okay, I've taken a partial on the trade. Okay, I did not make as much as what I thought here. Watch out in case this stock starts to really barrel higher now.
Probably it's not gonna. So wait a minute.
Okay, I'm out of the rest. Out of the rest, boy.
The screen back.
Made $20 on the trade. $20. Okay, Mayor, go ahead. I had a point made on NVIDIA, and then it erased that in no time.
Market is popping up, but MU.
Very nice. Nice first part of the trade, adding to it and then covering very quickly, and then it just took off. Also, AVA is going to be in play, traders. AVA will be my next trade under 44.
All right, so
AVA.
I'm getting out of it at 35.25. I stopped at 35.25. Honestly, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to trade. Let me see. Yeah, I stopped out on it at 25.25. I stopped out at 35.25.
Should be able to see my charts really soon. Sorry for that.
Market popped up, so I stopped out on 35.25. I might actually get back in there, but yeah, I might get back in there. But at this moment, AMD is going to win. Yeah. Also, the market is also, look at the SPY. So also, if you look at the SPY, do you see this huge pop? That doesn't help. So this huge pop, that didn't help. So markets kind of
NVDA. This time I'm going to wait till that 152. Waiting to 152 nice on long. NVDA this time. I'm up a whole $20 on the trade. I'm going to wait to see if it rolls over now.
Yeah, AMD is strong. CGC,
I'm watching.
Keep your eye on the SPY this morning.
Guys,
yeah,
PDD under 22.50.
Yeah, it's not a short now.
Yeah, I'm with you on this trade
nice
here. I've been watching that this morning as well. It's great.
Just posted it.
Momo.
If it comes down. Also, just like Scott, I'm watching this AVA, which looks rather interesting.
Yeah, MU now is building an engulfing, bullish
as I mentioned earlier, I'm not trading for my own computers, therefore I do have some technical issues here
not
sometimes.
Good to be short in there.
Plus
CGC.
no camera. We could trade AVA under the lows. Did you post
Brian
this
went
one,
long.
Scott?
That's nice. Yeah, now it's an bullish engulfing.
Yes,
so
I did. I posted AVA this morning under 44.
I think I'm going to do it under 44.10.
CRON.
Posting it.
Yep.
It's doing some stuff.
Very nice. I'll take the trade with you. I'm going to take that and the PDD if PDD rolls back over.
Yep.
Working on a green candle on the SPY right now. SPY green candle.
It never actually, MU never actually, what is the skew doing? Skew is also popping up. Yeah,
we get a big reversal date today? I don't know.
MU is skew.
AVA traders is down
AMD
13%. It's getting close, watch it. Depending on the volume, you may want to click before it breaks down. So far the volume is great, 3 million shares. Just first few minutes.
What is Apple doing? Yeah, Apple is also moving higher.
S&P is moving up, but don't trust the S&P now.
CRON. Oh, look at the skew. Look at this. Look at these. Look at the skew. That is a nice squeeze.
Okay, here we come with AVA.
It's getting close, AVA. Watch the sellers coming down. If they do, watch them. Watch the buyers, watch the sellers.
That's fun. I mean, MU, I know I jumped in a little bit too early, but I'm glad 10. Actually I managed my risk properly.
Just thinking
now it seems that MU,
see how it gets there.
CGC also turned out to be a really nice long.
So far the volume is good.
So it seems that everything was actually long.
Taking a bit of a risk, if I do.
But now I lost a good opportunity, so I have to wait for another opportunity. So I don't want to go long MU now because it's extended. I don't want to go long CGC is also extended. So I want to wait for another secondary move or something like that. But at this moment, I really don't want to mess around with any of them.
Clicking now. I mean, I thought it's going to break under 44.
I'm also in here.
I was actually kind of wrong.
Let's see. And I will add under 44 traders.
Come down. So I'm not sure it was wrong. I think it's okay. I think chance for it to come down now is very, very good. So I'm okay with what
I'm adding under 44 traders.
I think you're right, Scott. I'll do it with you.
If we get that break, Mayor. Here we go.
I think we would under 44.10. It's going to come real quick under 44. So I'm actually not sure we can have the chance to do that, Scott. There she comes. I'm heading.
Yeah, I think the trade that Alan did on MU was really good for me.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it didn't turn out to be a decent
Came down
trade.
10 cents under 44. That's not enough, of course. Stop is Over
So nothing
44.50.
so far. About it's a small loss. That's not a big deal. Now I'm actually looking for entry, for a better entry. And I think we got hit by a SPY. So a SPY popped up, so everything moved at the same time together. Momo's potential short. Momo looks like a potential short. It rejected all of these moving averages. There's a big bid at 27.2, so Momo is a potential short. CRON rejected this 10.21. CRON. Yeah, CRON is also potential short, I think. Same as CGC. Yeah, they're gap down 6%. So looking at CRON for a short, I want to see if we can get a better entry on CRON. Now that the CGC also dropping. Momo is definitely a short. It's probably going to the low of the day. 10.10. Yeah, CRN. I was thinking of getting a better entry, but now it's going to crack. Look at the big bid. So this is a very bearish sign. So it might crack the 10, drops to 990. It's not on a short selling restriction, so it is actually a good opportunity to trade. CRN, Momo dropped. CGC also potential drop. I'm going short CGC at 28.83. I'm short CGC at 28.83. Apparently, I'm losing all of these opportunities. So I'm going short CGC at 28.82. So let's see if we can drop to the low of the day. So I'm short CGC at 28.88. It did drop. 5-minute chart. Momo also drops. CRN. Oh, nice. So let's see. Let's see if it makes it bigger. So the low of the day, low of the pre-market. So I was expecting it to drop faster. So let's see if it does drop. There's no love from anyone, so 28.66. So 28.66. Let's see if we can crack that. There is a big ask at 28.50, but I'm not trusting it. This 28.63 looks like a support. So I'm covering some at 28.69. I'm covering some at 28.69. So let's see if drop more. I'm covering some at 28.57. CGC. So just took some partial profit. Now we actually in the mentorship session we discussed that letting the, this is a winner for me. It's not the best entry, but this looks like a winner. So let's see if we can go actually toward the low of the day. There is a big bid at 28.50. I'm not really sure if that one stays there or not. All right, so now it's coming back to my break-even point. So MUs is still going higher, SQs moving higher too. So CGC still holding the CGC. Alright, so I'm all out on that on my break-even point. I'm all out on CGC. The longer this stays, that it's the longer this stays here, it's just more. Although it's not bad, it's below the VWAP, all of these resistances, but it's just I don't know. I'm not really. Maybe I regret that, but yeah, it probably drops. Yeah, maybe I regret doing that, but it's a pretty good one. I mean, there's a lot of resistances up there, but I don't want to run it against me. I'm already on a loss on MU, so. AMD, what AMD is doing, SPY is strong, so that SPY kind of messed us a little bit on MU. So as you see, yeah, it might actually pop higher. MoMA never cracked. SQ. So SPY is showing weakness. SPY is coming back to the VWAP. SPY is showing weakness. I'm going short AMD now that SPY is selling off. Let's see if AMD. I'm going short AMD at 2106. I want to see if AMD drops back to VWAP, maybe 2080 or something like that. Let's see. It's a little bit tricky on AMD because now we have all of these resistances. So I'm sure that 2106. Oh, here we go. Drop. I dropped on AMD. Let's see if we can go down below the VWAP. I'm short AMD at 2108. I should have covered some. Yeah, it looks like the market is selling off, so SPY is dropping. Let's see if that helps AMD or. MU is still up there doing some stuff. So AMD is on a short selling restriction. You get filled on optic, so you get filled now. You know, you can see there is a. Let me. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Oh, here we go. So here is the situation on AMD. So do you see this? So you get filled on optic now when it's green because it's stuck in a short selling restriction. But you can still short that. There's no problem with selling short of stock on a short selling restriction, but you have to add liquidity. So you actually get some ECN fees. So SPY is dropping really nicely. Just wanted to squeeze me on. Yeah, let's see if AMD 2099. It is ugly, AMD. It is a lot of resistances here. It is a lot of support. So it is not a nice chart. So for the same, that's why I'm not really, you know, there's a lot of, you know, there's a 20 moving average. There are these levels. I actually get rid of these levels because it just confuses me. Yeah, so we do have one resistance. So SPYs came below the VWAP, so the market is good. Market is dropping. We did hit so I'm covering some at 2096. So I'm covering some position at 2096. Now I bring my stop loss at break even. So I'm out some at 2096. I mean, 10 cents is something on AMD. I know it's not the best, but it is something on AMD because it is AMD. It's not really moving. CGC dropped. I know I kind of got cold feet, but CGC, it was a beautiful drop on CGC. Yeah, I got chickened out on CGC. I wish I had a better entry above the VWAP. So I really wish I had a better entry above the VWAP. But yeah, I got cold feet on AMD on CGC. AMD, not sure really sells off. I would be surprised if it sells off. This is what AMD is gonna do. It's gonna stop me out and then drops 2 points. That's what it does. It's gonna stop me out. Now it's coming back to my break-even point. It's done that many times. Coming back, it's like it's coming to get me. It comes to my break-even point, stop me out, and then drops 2 points to $18. It's coming to get me. I know it has done always this to me. SQ dropped. All right, so I'm getting out of it at 21.06. So I'm all out on AMD at 21.05. I'm all out on AMD. See, I told you it's going to stop me out, and now look at a huge drop. I'm going to see a huge drop. Oh, MU turned out to be strong. SQ is dropping. They put short selling restriction on SQ. Yeah, see, told you. What am I doing in terms of P&L? Not great. SQ doing. See, I told you that S is going to do that to me. So SPY is making new lows. See? Oh, I'm going to kill myself. CRON. Yeah, SPY is making new lows very soon. Momo is going to make a new low. CRON on a 15-minute chart. Momo is going to make a new low. It's on a short selling restriction. So thinking of short on SQ, I'm short SQ at 61.20. I'm short SQ at 61.20. So if the market is making new lows, then SQ is potential to go down. So I'm short SQ 6120. So a small size in SQ, it moves a lot. CGC made a new low. AMD is doing some stuff. AVA. What is AVA that everyone is saying? What is AVA? Yeah, AVA is doing some stuff too. AMD is bouncing back. SQ. CGC is dropping. So I want to go short AMD one more time. Let me see if I get filled on AMD. Yeah, I'm thinking of going short AMD one more time at 2094. So I'm short AMD at 2094 one more time. Though I want to see if it can drop a little bit more. SQ is doing nothing. It's bouncing back. AMD dropped. The AMD popped up. Alright, AMD popped up, so yeah, AMD is not a short. Maybe I should get out of it. I should get out of AMD. Let me see what it's going to do. Same as SQ. Yeah, AMD is probably. Yeah, look at level 2. There's nothing on level 2. I might get out. Yeah, probably better to get out of AMD. All right, I'm getting out of AMD at 2102. I stopped out on AMD at 2102. Yeah, this is AMD is a long now. SQ, CRN. It seems that I should stick to the CGC and CRN because those are really trading independent of the market. What else? Yeah, AMD looks like an ABCD pattern. Yeah, it was not a short really for me. Especially that we have a lot of moving averages down here too, so there's a lot of support for that. I should... MU, what is MU doing by the way? Yeah, MU dropped. No, it seems that semiconductors are not really a short. So that's the thing that I see. It seems that all of the semiconductors are strong. So MU and AMD, they're not really short. Yeah, I'm still short the SQ, unfortunately, but I gotta get out of SQ because I'm still short on SQ. Yeah, I gotta get out of SQ. So I have a small size, but so I gotta get out because it's getting really out of my hand. So I was waiting to see if it can't close above the VWAP, but it seems that it does. So I'm still short SQ. All right, so I'm getting out of SQ at 61.95. I had 400 shares, so I stopped that on SQ at what was that, 62.02. Yeah, SQ a little bit. AMD looks like a long now. It's funny that I traded only on the short side today. Sergio says, "Good job, Sergio." It's not a good job at all. I'm down. I'm negative. It's not a good job at all so far. Let me take off the jackets. Yeah, I was up 400 bucks. I gave it all back. Yeah, I was up 400 bucks. That SQ trade was, yeah, messed me up. AMD also did CRON, CGC. Thanks, Lucas. I don't know, guys. I'm down. So I'm in the loss, $218 loss so far. It was good though. I mean, that last trade on AMD, I gave it some of the back. I was up $380, but let's see, might get something. We might get something. But semiconductors are really strong. I mean, both MU and AMD, they don't plan to sell off. So that is a sector that sold off really. No, I don't. My camera doesn't work for some reason. I have to probably have to restart, but I don't want to restart now. So, you know, at the same time, you know, I'm in a loss, but it's not really bad loss. So I don't want to really become aggressive to make that loss back. To, you know, I don't see anything at this moment. So TSD probably sell off. Yeah, products garbage. UXIN, what is that one? So here's the thing, guys. I mean, yes, I am negative. I had a couple of bad losses, but that doesn't mean that I should, you know, become aggressive, because my losses can get worse. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it seems that I'm just on the wrong side, or I'm not managing my trades well. So I want to take it a little bit easy to see what it does. And I don't see any good entry at this moment. So for example, SQ, what do I want to do? I don't want to go long. I don't want to go short. You know, this drop was kind of scary to me. So I'm short bias on SQ because that is a huge drop. So that's a big drop on SQ. But I don't want to go short. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks like a short to me now. Maybe I should go short. But yeah, SQ is one of those things that, you know, or same as AMD. AMD is stuck in all of these. What I don't like about AMD is all of these levels. So there's a moving average, resistances, and the slope of the moving averages are positive. So it means that it is an uptrend. But at the same time, I don't want to go long either, because if I want to go long, for the high of the day, you know, it's just the middle of nothing. Reshort CGC. Yeah, CGC is struggling in these lows. So this is a low of the pre-market, is struggling on that. Again, it's extended. If I go short, where do I put my stop loss? That's something that, again, I'm not really sure. MU should turn out to be choppy. Maybe the best thing is for me to take a quick break. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing. AMD. Overall, it was a bad short. I mean, overall, it was a bad short because stock was in an uptrend. You know, this is a moving average up. You know, the slope of moving averages are really important. So everything was in an moving averages. VWAP, the slope was all positive. So it looks like the stock is on an uptrend. So I really shouldn't have gone short. But you know, you cut your losses. You cut losses back. Now, if you notice that, my biggest loss is a skew for even a small size because I didn't get out as fast as I should have. You know, I was after this squeeze, I should have, instead of adding a little bit more on that, I should have got it stopped out. So, I mean, you see, the biggest loss for me was the one that I didn't cut my loss early. CGC. The market. So I'm thinking of. So I'm thinking of buying CGC on a long position. I know it's very scary. I'm thinking of a reversal on CGC on the long side. I know it is really scary to buy at the low of the day, but 2820, there's not a huge sign, so it might be a good, you know, taking a long entry on that for a VWAP reversal. Let's just wait a little bit more on that. If it drops to, you know, it looks like it's holding 28.15. Maybe if you get a long, then the risk is really small. Let's see if it gives a good entry for us, because it seems that it's holding this level. I know it's very scary to buy at the low of the day, but it looks like it's bottoming at 28.15. So I'm actually thinking of taking a long position on CGC and buy near the low of the day. You can put a stop loss at the low of the day. The low of the day is at 28.10. So it is a counter trend. Counter trends are a little bit tricky. But let's see. So now it's testing the low of the day. If it fails to test the low of the day, then it might reverse. 28.16. That might be a good place actually to buy a little bit. There are some big. All right, so I buy a little bit, a small size, very small size. I buy 400 shares. If it cracks 28.50, I get a stop that at 5 cents. That's not a big deal. But if it doesn't, well, no, the bids are coming. CGC. So I'm actually adding a little bit more on that. I got it stopped out below 28.10. So I'm long at 28.15 on CGC. Oh, there you go. Wow. I like that. I'm long at 28.15. Let's see if we can squeeze the shorts. I'm long CGC at 28.15. You know, you don't want to go long now because now it's extended. So 28.31. So let's see if it pops back up to 28.40 or something like that. SQ is going higher. nice. It might actually change my change my day. This CGC long. I want to be a little bit patient with it. AMD is doing nothing. So this 20 moving average on 1 minute chart is the 20 exponential moving average is kind of acting as a resistance, but I think it's going to pop up because if it was going to crack the low of the day, it should have done it by the moment that I went long. Now do you see this big squeeze? So a lot of people are short anxious. I want to see if we can get to, on a 5 minute chart, if we can get to 28.44 is really good. My average is 28.15. AMD, I'm not gonna touch AMD anymore. 28.34. Yep, double bottom out. Oh yeah, so it's coming up. Yeah, it looks like it's the moving averages. The kind of looks like they are the slope of moving on a 1 minute chart. It might not. It might actually sell up, but I don't know. It looks like it's struggling at 20. Maybe I should start scaling out. So my average is at 28.15 on CGC. Oh, there you go. Popped up. Nice. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, 28.44. Maybe that would be something. CGC. Hands on the trigger for a pop. AMD selling off. Here we go. Nice. So in a mentorship session last night, we decided to give the runners run, let them run. But that's a good pop. So I sell a little bit at 28.47. So that actually is a good opportunity for me. So 28.50. I sell some at 28.50. So that was like 28.50. I'm out at 28.50, guys. Did anyone took CGC with me? Nice Q, nice. So it wasn't scary, wasn't it? Buying at the low of the day, it was really scary. I know, but you know, sometimes you can get a really, really good entry. So your entry is perfect because your risk is really small. So I'm selling more at 28.57. So now we're getting to the VWAP. So I'm getting, yeah, so it actually changed my day. Now I'm on the positive side. Yeah, it is scary. I agree. It is very scary buying at the lows. And I'm not perfect at all on it. I myself have a huge fear when I'm trading like that. But if you can master your entry, here we go. So I'm selling more. So with 1,500 shares, I made almost $500 now. So that trade saved me. So I'm selling more at 28.65. At 28.65. Yeah, Brian took that trade too. Really nice guy. So it did actually change my day. So 28.74, really nice. It did change my day. So really nice. So I'm out. Damn, I add more 28.74. Nice, Chubi. So this is actually funny because not funny. This is nice because I also kept the YouTube live going. So this reversal actually is up there forever. So that is a trade that we can actually always look into, look back at it. Is there any question from YouTube, guys? About 80 people are watching. Yeah, the risk to reward was really nice. The risk to reward was really nice. It is scary. It is very scary. But what I saw on the low of the day is when the stock is going at the low of the day, so you expect a lot of bids coming. It didn't. There wasn't a lot of bids. So the level 2 wasn't bearish at all. Although you were really going for the crack of low of the day, the level 2, there was nothing on level 2. So I don't have a lot of shares left on it, so I might get, yeah, I don't have much shares. So I'm all out at 28.73. I don't have much shares left on it. So I'm all out on that. At CGC at 28.73. I didn't have, I think I have 60 shares or something left. So that's it for me. That's the end of the trade. So overall, I think I'm gonna stop trading now. It's not a good day for me. So overall, it wasn't a good day for me. I pay probably, let me see how many shares I traded. Yeah, probably roughly around $150 of commission. So it's a $200 day for me. Not a great day at all, depending on the, by the buying power that I'm using, it's not a good return. But yeah, I didn't trade well. So so let's do the quick recap, although it is live on YouTube, but let's do a quick recap and see. Yeah, my camera isn't working. All right, so alright guys, so this is Andrew. I'm going to do a recap for today. I had an okay day, but I let SQ run away against me a little bit and I got stopped out. So CGC, I took 2 trades on it, long and short, and both of them actually worked really nice. The short trade was, I saw that for about 20 minutes, the stock is having trouble cracking this level. And this is what we call a VWAP reversal trade. I thought, we discussed that last night in the class. So this is a VWAP reversal. There's a bottom here, and then there's a bottom here. It came down back for the low of the day, but what I saw was, it is struggling. I mean, the stock was weak. It is struggling for going for the low of the day. I decided to start taking a long position here with a stop loss below the VWAP. Well, it is very scary if you want to buy at the low of the day. It is very scary because anytime you can crack that and drop. But what I saw was, first of all, I went small, so 400, I total of 1,600 shares. And then when we touched the low of the day, we didn't see any big bid. So it means that people really were not bidding lower. So when the people are not bidding lower, that means that they're really not comfortable by you know, they're not really confident that the stock might go lower. This is a stock that I probably should take 2,000-3,000 shares, but I wasn't really comfortable. This is also something that I myself not sure. They're popping up more. So I went up and popped up, so that the first level that I was this on, you know, the 5 minute moving average. So the first thing that I wanted to hit was the 28.50 at the moving average, and I just scaled out all the way up to 28.80. Now it's actually going up to 29, but that trade saved me because I was on a negative side. Now it's still going up, but unfortunately I don't have any shares left, so I didn't. Yeah, maybe I scaled a little bit too much, but still the risk to reward just amazing. If you put your stop loss here, risk to reward, even for my first entry, this is an amazing risk to reward. So that is it. So on a short side, the market at the open was a little bit tricky to trade. On a short side, the stock dropped. On a pullback, I went short. Stock on a short selling restriction. You can go short, but you have to get filled on an uptick. Do you see this uptick? It means that now you don't get filled. Now you get filled when the stock is actually making an uptick. So I went short at 28.88, dropped here at 28.63. I covered a little bit, bounced back, and I got stopped out. And it's live on YouTube, and I mentioned to people that it's going to stop me out and then drop. I did exactly. As soon as I got out, you know, look at this huge drop. I was really hoping to get to the low of the day. It did crack the low of the day, but again, I wasn't really comfortable holding it. So both long and short. AMD was a trade that I traded twice, and the one time I got stopped out, and you know, a stock was very strong. It did drop, you know, huge bounce from this level. I went short, did drop. I was hoping to get to the moving average, to the VWAP. It did drop. I covered some of this moving average, bounced back, and again, same as CGC. As soon as I got out, did huge that drop that I was expecting. Indeed, came here, came below. This was a bad trade. I really should have gone short. On this pullback, I went short and I got stopped out, so I gave pretty much all the profit back here. And then after that, a stock is a long. So why a stock is a long? First of all, it's very ugly. Do you see all of these moving averages and resistances and VWAP? So it wasn't really a good short because you have a lot of support down here. And another thing that I did, you know, you should be mindful is the slope of the moving averages are all positive. And this is actually something that DAS did for us. So, you know, on your study, you can actually change the slope of the moving averages because the slope is very important. When the slope is higher, you can just put this, so you can actually, you know, change the color. When the slope is positive, it means that the stock is in an uptrend, especially in a higher time frame. You know, everything was positive. So even this one, if you look at it on say 9, for example, configuration. So if you draw a slope, so you know the slopes were positive. When the slope of the moving averages on a higher time frame are positive, it means that the stock overall is on a uptrend. This one is a pullback. So I knew that stock overall is on an uptrend, so I really shouldn't have gone short the second time. So that's AMD. MU was a trade right at the open that again, as I mentioned, that I'm actually practicing to go short, trade in the first 5 minutes, but it's tricky. But this is something that I want to really practice. As you see, the stock sold off, bounced back. This was a good entry, you know, at the VWAP. I did go short for the crack of low of the day, but I got out because I saw that the stock, you know, the market was setting up. But this MU, was it market? Let me see if market did actually. Yeah, it was market. So the market started really going higher. So let me go to the 1 minute chart. So that was the moment that here. So the market at 934 started running up, and the MU also ran up with that. So I'm glad I got out with a small loss on that. So trade management was decent. So that is it. And SQ was a trade that I ran against me a little bit, and that turned out to be my biggest loss. So I went short. You know, this is a huge drop. I should have, you know, you want to get a better entry around here. So I got short, and you know, I added more, but a small size. I knew that it's, you know, this is a stock that you can't take 2,000 shares on that. You know, moves from 63 to 60. That's the stock that you have to be taking a smaller size. So I went short, and eventually I got stopped out with $400 loss. Anyways, guys, have a good day. Well, I kept the YouTube live, so if you want to see the trades later and see my analysis, you can go and watch this live trading. The only thing that I might want to trade, AMD might be a long, honestly. I think AMD might be a long, but I don't want to trade that. Anyways, guys, have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
NVDA pulling right back. SQ pulling right back. I still have. I don't know if I'm just focused on the upside, but I do think the market recovers a bit today. I don't think that we continue down lower. NVDA pulled back, touched the VWAP line. SQ's pulled back. We'll see. Again, the SPY just moving up and down, up and down. THO, Ali, let me take a look here. THO. Yeah, under 56 right here. You got declining volume though right now. Not a ton. I'm looking for an additional trade. Okay, traders, I am out of the AVA trade. Out of all AVA. So the only thing I have left right now is SQ. I'm about to come out of that. FTI. Let's see FTI. FTI too flat for me. I mean, if you take it here, fine. David, you got to, you'd expect maybe 2160, 70 out of it. Not much there though. NVDA pulling back down. Okay, glad I'm out of the AVA trade. Now I'm just simply watching the market here as we go, because buying right now I would say would be guessing. Netflix just up over that 275.33. That's a nice gap closure here. Let's see if that stock continues. Watching Netflix here. I'll pull it down here so we can look at it real quick, make a decision. There's the 275.33. It's there right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small long here on Netflix, NFLX, right here. 275.55. I'm long Netflix right now, NFLX. And I'll have a short leash on this. I'll just put down 50 here, 275.50. If you want to get in, now would be the time. Anything under the 274.50, 274.40, and I will come out. Just 300 shares of this right now. It's punched through. It's moved higher. This gap closure hopefully will be buffeted by the SPY moving higher as well. But we've already closed the gap here. Now let's see if we go higher. SQ again. Yeah, Netflix first partial on the Netflix the Netflix trade will be 276.30, right around in there. 276.50 will give me $1 on this trade. I think I'll take that right here. 51. Okay, I'm out. 3/4 Netflix quick trade, and I think we go higher. We'll see. Maybe closer to that 279 area now. Market working on a green candle. We'll see if that happens. A nice move on Netflix. Just 1/4 of it left now on the NFLX trade.
Day trading this
Nice
morning, looking for
here.
a beautiful short opportunity. I'm going to show you guys the trade here in a second. Basically, the stock had bad news. It was gapping down, big gap down, and I was looking for the next kind of resistance area that I could short into. And you'll see my entries and just the overall thought process, my conviction. I had some serious conviction. At one point, I was, in the red a decent amount, but I had the conviction. I let the trade play out. In the past, a lot of times I probably would have ended up getting out for a loss on this exact same setup. So I'm happy that today I had the conviction. I really was able to just commit to it, let the trade work out, and let it do its thing. It's all about experience. Every day you're learning a little bit more. Every day you're basically confirming your experience to the point like, hey, I've seen this same exact pattern happen before. I've seen a stock like this with bad news get pumped up pre-market and then just get crushed there at Opus. You'll see the trade here in a second, so make sure you stay tuned. So I'm looking here at Momo right now, pre-market, looking for a short opportunity into this 28.40 area. You can see kind of this morning gapping down. It's down 11% right now from the $31 area down there. Pre-market low was there at 27.34. I'm looking to get filled up into this 28.40 area. We'll see if we can get that pop here. If we can get that pop there and I can get filled up at that 28.40 area. Have to give it a little bit of time here. Might not get the fill. Trying to get filled here on CNAT up at the 230 area. You can see a little bit of resistance forming there. A little bit of resistance forming there on CNAT right there, the 230 area. That's what I want to look to short into here. Kind of we'll look for this area to turn into solid resistance there, and look to get some shares up there towards that 230 area. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get 1,000 shares there on CNAT there at 222. Trying to get some fill here. I just got a feeling this thing's gonna break down. It's gonna break down and just go lower. So trying to get some fill up here. Still got plenty of buying power. Still got plenty of room to add some more up there towards the 230s. Just giving a little bit of time here. There's a lot of selling pressure going through there at the
Netflix continuing now. I just need SQ to blast off here. And
shares. So now I got 3,000 shares there at 222. Let's see if this will pull back down there below $2 again. Overall market today
what is
is
Bubba
red
doing?
right now.
I
red
didn't,
big. The overall market gapping down this morning. So
here. BA.
Looking to play into that idea that there just might just be an overwhelming amount of downward pressure today on the market.
The problem is the overall
markets
are not helping right now. I have no idea
trying to get
where
short
they're going.
this morning. Was looking for that push back up to the 28.40 area. Look at it now, down there at 27.10. So I had the right idea. I just didn't get the entry that I wanted. I was being greedy with my entry, and I wanted that push up to that 20. Now red big. The overall market all shares 230s. Just giving here. Just got a feeling this thing's gonna break and look to get some shares up there towards that 230 area. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get 1,000 shares there on CNAT there at 222. Trying to get some fill here. Just got a feeling this thing's gonna break down. It's gonna break down and just go lower. So trying to get some fill up here. Still got plenty of buying power. Still got plenty of room to add some more up there towards the 230s. Just giving a little bit of time here. There's a lot of selling pressure going through there at the 222 right now, so I'm going to go ahead and add on to that and add another 2,000 shares. So now I got 3,000 shares there at 222. Let's see if this will pull back down there below $2 again. Overall market today is red right now.
Watch
red
it
big.
now. Should be
the overall
good.
market gapping down this
Again,
morning.
still
so
in the Netflix trade.
looking to play into that idea that there just might just be an overwhelming amount
pullback
of
on SQ. I need this start to take
downward
off here. If
pressure
you're not in
today
this
on the
trade,
market.
63.51,
Check out
you
MO
could get in.
now. Was trying to get short this morning. Was looking for that push back up to the 28.40 area. Look at it now, down there at 27.10. So I had the right idea. I just didn't get the entry that I wanted. I was being greedy with my entry, and I wanted that push up to that 28.40 area to get short there. And you can see now down there to 27.10. So it's kind of just how it is sometimes. You don't get your entry that you want, and you just got to play it safe. And that's what we did today. So I'll look to add another 2,000 shares if we can push up there to 230 one more time. This company's CNAT this morning having bad news. I think it was phase 2 trials. The data was not good. Let's see if we can break below this 220 area and get down to the 170s. 170 area would be my profit target. Take some partials down there at the 170 today. And we'll see if we can get it going here. Just going to give a little bit of time, a little bit of patience. Look for that big reward. Small risk, risking off that 230 area for my reward down there below 170. So I feel I'm feeling pretty good right now. Again, shorting into that resistance and looking for that pullback, looking for that weakness.
And every time it gets up
like
there,
said, below
it just
230,
pulls
I think
down.
We're good.
It just pulls
For
back.
this resistance there,
There's
230 area to
stock
hold
I
this
hadn't seen
down.
in a little bit is
And
Neo.
you see kind of on the 5-minute chart where we are right now. Looking for this to just get denied there and just start to walk its way
Again,
on
you're
down
looking
there.
at a market
$2.
right now that just can't get out of its
All right, so
own
now
way.
we're at the moment of
That's
truth
the
right
best
here
way to
at this
describe it.
235 area.
Cannot get
Do
out
I
of its own
add
way.
another 2,000 shares here? Oh, man, it's one of those things, I could probably get another 2,000 shares right here. Looking weak. Like, doesn't really want to get above that 236 from earlier. This 235 high on this candle. So let's see what happens here. You see that selling pressure stacking up there. You can see that selling pressure stacking up there now.
Let's see,
235,
Daniel. Ben,
230 again, 231. So
back.
We'll let this kind of play out here.
Not a big volume stock, but I mean, if you had to take that
this 235
resources
now.
under 31.81.
So you can see we're getting tight there at the 230 area right now.
Morning, 31.81.
It's got bad news. Got a lot of stuff going against it right now. So I'm thinking that we're gonna get this to break to the downside here and kind of start to roll off into open. All right, so just added another 1,000 shares there at 235.
Traders, I'll be right back.
I think this is gonna go.
Here.
It's gonna go down, down, down. That's what I'm playing into here. I think they're just kind of pumping it up, a little bit of a squeeze. People, they don't really know what's going on with the news, but I think this is going to get crushed pretty hard. That's my game plan. I'm going to stick to it. How many times have I done this before where I've shorted pre-market, gotten squeezed out of it, gotten out for a loss, and then just watched the stock do exactly what I had planned. So I'm going to be greedy here, and I'm going to really stick to my guns on this one. It's setting up to really just crash back down here pretty quickly. All right, so we're getting some volatility here before the market opens. Down there to 225 right now. Looking for this to break below this 220 pretty quickly here at open and wash out down there to the $2 area. So let's see if we can get there. You can see just getting denied there at the 235 multiple times. So I'm looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good. Looking for this to just pull on down, baby. Pull on down for me. So let's see if we're going to get it. Just eating a little banana here, getting a little potassium, Market's about
Okay, I'm back. Now, SQ doesn't know where it wants to go because the overall market doesn't know where it wants to go. We'll wait and watch, see if we do get the move higher. Like I'm anticipating, but I just don't know. Market is now towards the low. Again, you don't know what's going on, and again, right now is the time to avoid trading. See this chop right here in the SPY, up and down. You're within a range. You're within the range, what, 265 to 266, just a point range. And we fluctuated. Now we've just broken down towards the bottom, actually set in a new low, I believe. Let's see, 264.63 and 264.59. So we just put in a fresh new low. Let's see if that continues to shake us down lower or if we bounce again.
To open. I need some potassium. I don't know. Well, banana time. Banana time. We got about 5 minutes till the market opens here, and we're looking pretty good below this 235 now, and now below 230. So we got a seller sitting there at 230 now, and this is going to be a nice little payday if this works out like we have planned right now. So looking good, like I talked about earlier, you know, just getting this roll off, and that's what we're getting right now. It was tight, having trouble there at 235. If this really had the power it wanted to go, you know, we should have broke above 235 pretty quickly and should have spiked there. But there was definitely someone sitting there at the 235 area trying to get some shares filled short. And that's why I felt pretty confident in holding this, you know, with this type of size going into open here, because I'm expecting this to be just a big washout. The big problem, too, is going to be a short sale restriction there at open. So it's going to be hard to get filled at open there. So we got to be able to I'm going to take a little bit of profit here at the 215 area. See if we get a little bit lower right before the bell opens. Got about 2 minutes till the market opens here. Starting to get a little bit of a heart's a little bit racing there. Heart's a little bit racing. Got to keep my emotion in check here. Got to keep that emotion in check. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Goose fraba. Goose fraba. Right? Is that how they say? Anger management in the movie? Looking weak right here. I think we're going to get that touchdown there to $2. Right there at open. Should get a quick little touch down there to $2 to that whole dollar. Might be a little bit of support there. Whew. Heart's racing. Gotta keep that in check. Keep that emotion in check, Patrick. Come on. No emotion. No emotion. Breathe in and out. There we go. Market's opening. So let's see if that 220 area turns into solid resistance.
Well, I hate to say it. I think we're down at the low of the day.
There we go. Down to the 211. I'm going to take some profit there at 211. I'm gonna go ahead and get some fill down there at the 211 area, 215. Got some fill down there. I'm gonna just basically move my stop now right above 220 here. Try to manage that risk, minimize the downside, but want to give us a little bit of time to breathe here and see if we can't pull down there to $2 one more time. But my 221 stop there. So if we break back above 220, I'm getting out there. You can see 216 on the.
Yeah, I mean, we're just about to roll over here. So just watch this market right now. Don't rush into any trades.
213, 215 again. 211. Looking for this break below 210 here. Look to take 1,500 shares below 210. Take another 1,500 right there at 211. Just okay, there's that drop we were looking for. Beautiful. Now I got 2,000 shares left. Let's see if we can get this break below $2 now. This gets break below 2, it'll be, I think, pretty quick down there to the 190s. There we go. Look at that selling pressure just coming through there. Take another 1,000 shares there at 190. There it goes down on a 192. Got 1,000 shares left right now. We are looking good, people. We are looking really, really good right now. Look at this. All right, so I'm going to take it right there and lock it down. Beautiful. I mean, come on. That, my friends, is how we do it. Just like that. $1,300 this morning on CNAT. Doing exactly, I mean, that's pretty damn close. Down there to $1.80. I talked about right before the market opens, we might get that touch at the $2 area. We got the touch. Look at this candle. The first 1 minute candle down there to $2, bounces back up there. That 220 area turns into resistance. And look at it now, down there to $1.80. So beautiful, beautiful move here. Doing exactly what we wanted to do. I wasn't going to be greedy. I was going to, take a little bit of profit as we went down, locking in over $1,000 in profit. I'm not going to complain about it. CNAT, there it is, down there to $1.80 now, locking that profit in, doing exactly what we talked about pre-market, just shorting into that resistance there at the 238. The top of that candle was 235, so just shorting right into that resistance, looking for that pullback down there to $1.70 one more time. The stock had bad news. Everything about the stock was just screaming that it wanted to go lower, and it looks like everybody else had the same kind of game plan because, well, look at all that selling pressure. We got 700,000 shares traded in that first 5 minute candle, and it was nothing but selling, selling, selling. So there it is. I'm locking it down. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to finish this video up. I'm going to go to the gym. I got a big week. It's Art Basel this weekend in Miami. We got some events I got to go to and set up and help with. I'm going to keep this short and sweet, show you guys my trade here this morning. I won't be trading tomorrow morning. I'm actually going out and doing some stuff with Red Bull tomorrow morning. So I'm going to try to do a vlog of that. And, yeah, so make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're doing it live right here. I'm showing you my trades right here on YouTube, my entries, my exits, and all that fun stuff. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'll talk to you guys later on.
I don't know. I mean, I thought we'd go up higher. Well, let's move SQ back here. I mean, under 62 possibly. So we're down more than 600 points. 2 days, CNBC, 2 days, 1,400 points in the market on the Dow. 1,400 points in 2 days. Wow. What a move lower. Tesla is holding. JD holding up towards the high. Market coming back down. Just keep an eye on the SPY. That's all you have to do right now. That'll identify if we've got more downside. Watch the volume as well. Volume to the downside.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning? What have you done to the markets, my friend?
No pullback. No pullback in this market. I tried and watched the futures early in the morning. That on the Nasdaq trade long, not very successful, and yeah, the markets are very weak around the globe. It's not like the U.S. markets have their issues. This is like a global market, pullback. European market sharply lower. Asia was sharply lower overnight. So it's a global phenomenon that for some reason everybody needs the U.S. market. Nothing else is going to move without the leadership of the U.S. market, and it's not happening. And I'm surprised, Scott, because last week we had a set of good news from the Fed. It was Tuesday, I think, and then we had over the weekend the Trump Jinping meeting that was positive, and we moved up sharply, and all that move eliminated. So all that move was basically, let's call it a hack or a fake. And many people, I think, got pulled into the market by it.
I would.
Which actually is not a bad thing, but now I don't know where we're going from here. I think the Huawei CEO, whatever COO is something. Is more of a symptom. Is not something that we would have bothered if not with the other issues around the market. One positive thing: the harder we fall, the sharper we're gonna move higher later. So everything serves the purpose.
Okay, traders, again, SPY at the bottom here. NVDA still holding in there pretty well. Again, SPY would get back up to 265, maybe a small change in direction.
DGC down 8%, under $30. So the pot hype evaporated. The Bitcoin bubble evaporated like 4 months ago. We need the next bubble for, for traders. What's the next hype?
Michael, I don't know, but you have a market right now that can't find the bottom, and we're down like 1,400 points in 2 days. So, again, not sure where we go from here. But I want to favor the downside, but just as I do, something like NVIDIA just keeps popping up. So I'm looking around for a good quality trade right now.
If there are no places to go for investors, they will go for the Nasdaq stocks, I'm thinking, and this is why I think still the place to go is nowhere other than the equity markets. I mean, where would you invest? In oil? It's down 35% in 2 months. Gold is basically dead. So if you want to make money, unless you want to short the market, you need to put it to work in the market. Now we're moving even sharply lower. Two stocks, guys, that continue to be strong are Len from Friday, from when was it? Tuesday, and Toll Brothers. Both stocks are strong, so those are should be watched for long plays. ATVI is strong, and this is all I see on my watch list. That's positive.
Yeah, and the SPY continues lower. SPY continues lower. Remember, traders, today we do have mentoring. I'll be leading that session on money management, when to add to trades, when to decrease your share size, and how to manage and sell into strength. That's going to be the topic today. That's at 3:15. Michael will take you through the rest of the day after that. And then again, Sunday we have Star Traders starting on Sunday. That'll be at 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time. And almost forgot, Clifton, and if you'll give us a thumbs up on YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it. We started slow this morning. Need to get that up over 100. Anybody that's in the room, if you could log on to YouTube real quick. Any of the YouTubers, smash the like button here for us here. We need to get that over 100, and would appreciate that. And it catapults higher very quickly here as we get everybody involved. That's great, and we appreciate that. That's helping out the community. That's helping out us as well. One other thing to note, we do have the T-shirts. Clifton's been busy counting, making sure that we have them. If you want to get a T-shirt, if you're on YouTube, if you're here in the room, you want one for the holidays, click on the button that Clifton's going to have in there. They're only 20 bucks. They're great shirts. Again, if we could get you to click on those, order up a T-shirt. They're awesome. I've got a couple myself. I know you'll enjoy them. They're great, thoughtful shirts in a great T-shirt. They're not cheap quality. They're really nice. No, not going anywhere quick. Boy, this market is bad and in trouble. If we continue down today and finish at the lows, watch out for tomorrow on Friday. You have to ask yourself, who's wanting to buy into the market like this, right? Okay, traders. Not much to say right now. Market's still down. SPY running lower, just a small green candle here. NVDA at the low. Yeah, absolutely. Home and a bunch of others here. Let's take a look at a couple of these that you guys have said. SIG, SIG under 40 looks great. I'll probably take this trade actually. Let's take this trade. SIG under 40 real quick. SIG under 40. It's going to be a short. All right, here we go, traders. SIG at 40. SIG short under 40. I'll let you know when we get in.
Hi Scott. Hi Michael. Hi traders.
Hi Amir, how
What's
are
going
you
on,
today?
Amir? How are you?
I'm okay, Scott. I'm okay. I was a little bit confused. I was going over my trades. And it's not, I can't say that, I was expecting, for correction in the market. This was my mindset. And you know that it's wrong to come with a mindset. I did pretty well, but I kind of feel like a miss or something. I don't know. I didn't get advantage the entire. This is what I'm feeling. I think I had like 4 trades, 3 of them were good, but I don't know. Kind of, we want to be much better, always. So that's it. How was your day?
So far, so good. I mean, I'm green for the day. It's just a little tougher now. We've got this SIG trade that we're into. Traders, I'll be looking at 39.65 or so, 39.65 on the downside here on SIG. I want to, yeah, absolutely. I want to say thank you to Raman for the trade on SIG. See if we get 39.60
SIG.
out of this trade. Yeah.
Where did you get into SIG?
At 40, at the break of 40.
Oh, wow, nice. Even the Chinese stocks, you would expect JD, and it did a formation I like, but I was thinking of them, down. But look at Momo. It's disgusting charts, disgusting charts. So,
Yeah, no doubt.
no, I didn't trade JD. I didn't trade. I was looking. Baba. And did you trade your famous Baba today? Yeah, Scott. Scott like Baba.
No, no, I did not take Bubba yet today. It's funny
Yeah,
though,
you
right?
didn't have any. Yeah. No. Look at it. Maybe before 20 minutes you can do something, but before that, really nothing. Really nothing. Michael, you said you got into accidentally and good mistakes, but be aware, be aware. I do sometimes practice with students. I tell them to buy twice the amount that they should, and immediately we'll sell it. Because we are making mistakes, and you have to automatically adjust to the size that you are in. Because right now you didn't do, and it was going well, but it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. And I think I was listening today to the room, and I think Mayor was saying that, and it's so true. There was a trade I can't remember when he said that he got partial too early because he had too much stocks, and this is exactly you shouldn't. You should feel comfortable. If you're comfortable in certain size, immediately don't double it. And I think he just said it today. I can't remember which trade, but Awa, yeah, Ava. Yeah, definitely, definitely. So there's no place for mistakes here, guys. Really. Do this 10 times. Yeah. Most of the time it's gonna be bad. So don't do it. Don't do it. Don't worry, Thomas. We're gonna scan. We're gonna clean the screens, and always we miss something. We have to keep our mindset clear, comfortable, relaxing, and do it.
Okay, traders, I'm going to give it over to Amir. Amir, I don't know how much worse you can make the market, but certainly I know you can make it better. than where we've been. So I'll hand it
At
over
least
to
I
you.
will
Traders,
join it.
remember, yes, remember Amir will take over from here, followed by Michael, and then I will be back at 1:30 today. Now this afternoon, again, 3:15 mentoring. I'll be taking the session at 3:15 to the close. Michael will close out the day for you, and then tomorrow is a Friday. Tomorrow is a Friday, so I am up only 460 bucks. But you know what? Green is green, and I'm not looking to push anything right now. So I'm about ready to come out of SIG right here at 40.60 at the break of the VWAP.
Scott, what is your topic on the mentoring? What is your topic today? Usually I listen to you only on the recording.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, today's mentoring is going to be money management and how to manage your partials, when to take your partials, what to do with the remaining shares, and possibly how to add to a winning trade. And we get a lot of questions about this, and I think it's important to kind of review that. Should be a great training session, and I'll get into that today at 3:15. So please join me, and I will see you, Amir, just in a little bit here. I'll have a quick bite to eat and a little workout, and I'll see you all in just a little bit. Everybody have a great lunch session. Thank you.
So, how was your first part day? And don't tell me green red. Give me more. I just share with you my thought about. It was good for me. I was not, but I was in certain mindset. Bloody red, pink. Sharif. Pink. Awesome day. Green. I told you not to say green and red, okay? And you say green and red. Pink. Yeah, I accept that. Very red. Okay. Okay. Vitali! Let's go. Now, okay. Okay. It seems to me that most of you are red. And you heard me saying it was, for me, it was, I was expecting something, but still, I was following plans. Now, okay, I got that most of you are red. Why are you red? What was the cause? Give me, again, give me a quick answer. Why? No, 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 don't blame on, stock. Okay, okay, no discipline. Okay, this is what I want to hear. Yeah, don't blame because every trade has a stop. Quality. Poorly good, Frank. Yeah, I can accept that. I can accept. I did 4 trades and I was looking for much more. And yeah, this is the answer I want to hear. You shorted twice. Okay. We take stock that give me lost. Okay. Good. Good. This is the most crucial thing. I don't know. And we spoke about this, I think, in the last mentoring session. This is crucial. Every day to write it, because I share with you my thought about today. Not usually I say okay, not okay, but it was like weird a little bit. And you should have the opportunity, or you must put your finger exactly what's going on and why you had this kind of day. And this is what I ask you, not to tell me red green, because yeah, it was a weird day. I don't know how to explain that. And you have to do it every day, of course, but definitely every week and every month to go over. And um, right now we are just a second. Release that it was going against me and got out with a small loss. My own fault was respecting the volume in that one. Okay, okay. So So if you have a journal and you write it, you write yourself, okay, problem, low volume, low volume. So next time, if you're going to write it and you're going to read it, definitely when you're going to approach a stock, immediately you're going to look. And this is what I usually do as a student. Look at the volume. Look at the volume because volume, low volume spreads, not for me. So, and again, now it's the end of the year, so you can go back to your journal, or if you don't have a journal, you don't have to go to nowhere. And basically, if you don't write, you can't go back and see how did you do. And not just money-wise, meaning what was your development, and this is what's very important. Do journal. So we can teach you everything, not everything, all kind of method, and here's Scott gonna have a good stuff on the mentoring, and you get his perspective, you get my perspective, you get Mary's perspective, and you have to make everything your perspective, and but you have to do. Nobody will do it better than you, believe me. Look at Sig. Yeah, Sig is under the view. Let's open charts. I'm gonna share my screen and I'm gonna go over the trades. And after that, we can scan and see if we can do something. It's full of stuff like that. This is going into the don't write yourself nobles, Victor. Very small issues, Ava. Okay. How many trades did you do today, guys? Give me the numbers. Give me your high numbers. Probably 10. Wow. Yeah, Vitali. What is the opposite expression in English? You nail it, You nail it like it was good. So you nail it, but opposite side. How do you say it? You fucked up. Yeah, you're right. You blew it. No, I like the F part. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, definitely. And again, you just can't allow yourself. You just can't allow yourself. You have to see the signs, and because you can't allow yourself, to lose like crazy. You just can't. When you get professional, you just can't. You just can't be, because then you're screwing, weeks or days of good work. So you have to. Hero came late. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're doing a little bit of philosophy of trading before we're gonna. I thought we need a lot of chit chat before we just going immediately to the charts. So no. I speak like that in general, Mark. It's okay. It's okay. Don't apologize. It's okay. Yeah. So for all of you that was losing, you had to do like hero. Step away from the computer, eat something, and come back. You have to stop yourself with this very simple tool. Just kick yourself out. Change your mindset. Come back after 15, 30 minutes. It's always working, believe me. Always working. Okay, let's do the chart. You know, your wife is singing to you like in the movie Shrek. You remember the song "I Need a Hero"? Okay, let's start sharing. Ah, she doesn't know, but you're her hero. Frank, how is the weather in Switzerland? Cold and cloudy, like here also. Yeah, cold and cloudy. Really, cold and cloudy. And LB, let's put LB. And then we had Octa, CLDR, and Chrome. Um, so these are the trades that I took to the Crown, CLDR, LB, and Octa. Do you see the chart, guys? You see above LB and DVX? Yeah? Wave me.
Looks good, Amir. Yeah,
Guys,
looks
you
good.
see? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I like to get good. So let's start with LB. I don't know. It was on my chart here. So um, LB was very. I'm going to tell you why I got to LB. Because LB was strong. And as I was telling you earlier, at this point here, I was thinking because of the market, because of the green bars, the end of that we will fix. I was in a certain mindset, and usually I don't come, and I don't know why I was in that mindset, and I was just looking for that. So LB was strong, so I was waiting for the pullback, and it was a nice here. 34, very nice stop. Did kind of quickly one to one. I didn't do nothing. Came back. Uh, Retest. I was thinking it will do, but then you saw it was struggling. I was reducing, and I was basically, and this is I'm going to tell you, I was not going out here because this was like, as I was telling you earlier, when I have a good support here, like the view up, and since I was reducing, I can be a little bit flexible. So this bar didn't get me out. It came back. I thought it would be a shakeout. And as you can see here, and always look for the story. So we had this ridiculous bar that show you that there is no strength, and here I was out. So I got half lost. Not a big deal, but I can understand, sometimes you have to see the trades backwards and see whether it was right, wrong, maybe, should take it, shouldn't. And I can understand what I thought here, and this kind of move, but sometimes it fails, so um, never mind. Now the next second trade, I was looking always all day on Quran because Quran has now it has a few days this kind of momentum, and I like to keep an eye on this. And oh, I didn't ask you. Somebody took LB. Somebody was in that trade. There's nothing much to say about it, tell you the truth, but there was a trade. No, no Quran, LB. I didn't. Half loss. Okay, Vitali, good. Not good that you lost, but so Quran was on my system all the time, and I like what I see. I like this bar, I like this volume. He hit and I was waiting impatiently. And this is like the formation that I love. And you know, we have like a nice formation and nice engulfing. And you see this pattern that I really love. And I'm looking for that. So we have a stable support. We have a nice entry. Um, we had 1 to 1 until the high, but I saw the opportunity of closing the gap, and so this is why 10:15, and I think we add above 10:30. I think I wrote you start half and then add. So look how technical it was. It was beautiful technical, and it did 15 here, and then came back to the area again, come back, then got exactly to resisting of 1050. And the 50 is something usually, 50 round number, common resistant area. So somewhere here took the partial, still here. I think the stop can be right now. Let's do it on 15 even. There's nothing really matter. Stop can be here under the low of this candle and basically the first entry. And hopefully, if we're going to pass the 50, we have a closing gap 75. Again, not dramatic moves, but as Scott was saying, green, and we have to take what we can get. So this was Kron. Then there was a trade that was, I think for me, it was the best. And I will ask after that how many of you were there. Okta again. You see the point. I was looking for a stronger stock that actually can move because I was expecting that the market will do. But again, the stock did the work, market not. So Okta, and look at the beautiful daily it has. So Okta was a nice 65 here, very nice trigger with, I will ask it later, with $1 stop. Probably people see $1, we're not gonna do it, it's too much, too much. Look where we are now, almost $4, okay? With a beautiful bull flag, guys. 69, let's see the spreads. I wanna share. Maybe we can take it here even. I'm gonna add. It can be a nice trade for now. Let's see, Okta. We have only 10-cent spreads, so it's not a big deal. What is the stop here? 50. Yeah, I think we can take it with 50 cents. Above 69, 50 cents stop, guys. I'm gonna write it in a second. But again, $1 stop. We have 4 risk units. Beautiful, solid structure. And now the question is, how many of you took Okta? And how many of you didn't take Okta because of the stop? Okay, 1, 2. How many, be honest, didn't take it because they saw the big stop? This one, nice. Ah, nice. I'm surprised. I'm surprised but happy. Really good. Really good. Again, go back and see the formation, the stop, and the move. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. So, let's see. Right now it's dropping. Now it's dropping the 50 cents. So we have to wait until we're gonna find here. The next resistance is the 73 here. So we have a clear, almost clear for $4. Look at the beautiful engulfing in a day like this today. Oh, it shows you the strengths. Just show you the strengths. Negative because Pi was so negative. Yeah, and it's okay, Jim. Sometimes you can. Most of the time, trend is my friend, but as a day trader, we have opportunities, and Octa was strong and was looking very good. But I can accept what you're saying because CVS. Let's see. I love these stocks. Now we need to wait CVS maybe to get here. Then we're gonna do a reversal. Let's say WABA and okay from the sector on Tiva. Let's do a quick journey. Nothing. And what else did we have? Yeah, we have a nice. Wasn't so. Again, um, CLDR was the last trade. Again, nothing too much to explain. You can see it without me telling you. No, a nice cap, 1266 here above, and got into one time 92, two time 92, three time 92, and since you see what the market is doing and you see that there is a big support here, the big resistance. So the 13, I took a partial, a little bit more than 1 to 1, and it was again okay. Didn't have any, except right now Octa. I didn't have any dramatic, and my stop was exactly here under the view up in 15, so 60, a few cents under my entry even. But you see the strengths here also in 15. Look at the strengths of the first 15 minutes, second. So this was my day. Yeah, not something amazing, immediately to expose chart and be happy, but it was okay, it was okay. So now, if you have any suggestion, let's do it. And I'm gonna go over what you're writing to me, and after that, we're gonna start scanning together. And let's keep an eye on Octa here. The 69. Oi, 69. 69 is $1 stop. Let's see if we can go back, and if it's gonna do a retest around 69.10, click the button, guys. Click the button. Yeah, 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 yeah. $1, good. I mean, okay. Let's write it. Octa above 69. Again, $1. SQ. Okay, let's see SQ. You just can't do. You just can't. Join. You're late. Really late. Now there's no formation here. No, we just can't. Home. JD and home. JD. Okay. Let's analyze together what I'm seeing here. I 21.15. Here we have a nice 21, so we need 21.15. Stop. Probably we're gonna have a round number. Let's see, closing the gap. 21, 46, 13, 16. Yeah, we have 1 to 2. Yeah, we can do a scalp here. Yeah. 7, 2. I think we have exactly 1 to 2. So what we can do here, we can take JD 21.15. We're gonna have a stop like under the round, 98, and I'm gonna do it as a scalp. So exactly the area here of the closing gap. I'm going to throw 3/4, okay? And let's do it. It's 15, but it's basically like 17, 18, 17 cents, something like this. GGJD. Home. Oh, you said home. Today I was replacing something in my in my in my I will tell you in a second why I was laughing. Um, I was replacing something, so I had less screen. So I'm working with two screen something and three different laptop. Two laptop. So I was confusing now between the laptop. I wrote on something else and I was showing in the other one. So yeah, it's like a mess here. So home. Eh, home just moving to the side all day. I think home wants to stay at home. CGC. It's almost what I told you earlier about the other stock. There's nothing there. JD is waiting for us. I like it. Oh, JD. Okay, give me now minutes and we're gonna start. Bezan, same sector. Is UN. Same pattern. There's nothing new under the sun. So I mean Okta. JD is warming the engine. Okta, yeah, I need few bucks. I need to see the excitement that we saw here. This excitement I want to see here. So, what's the market is doing right now? Yeah, the market is. The issue with the market is here, exactly. Um, of exactly less than 1 minute. Yeah, 5 seconds. So, if we're gonna pass it, we have to see that we are passing this area here. And then we can go back. But if we drop under 264.47, this is a good opportunity for us to do short on the market. Just continue with uh, the drop down. Okay, so if the market will drop down here under, let's write it, 264.47, you can take it, the market is spy down here, or again, you know the drill. We can take the Twix, wow, above the 53.66, 70 cent, yeah, we have 53.66, 70 cent, if the spy is dropping down, I'm gonna write it to you. Spy under. So let's do the Twix. I'm gonna take the Twix if we're gonna drop under 264, and the Twix will be, let's do it this way. because we have to watch something and then trade the other one. So if we're gonna break the 47, we're gonna take the Twix above 66. Yeah. Let's see. So let's do the Twix. Something like this, 53, 66. Yeah, something like this. But first we need to see the spies breaking the 47, okay? We have to see. It's a nice pattern right now, you see? Beautiful pattern. Support of the market. So resisting here all day. So we're coming now. Again, we're gonna drop down. We're gonna see it going up. You can make a nice move here if you're gonna go until the low. Almost $3 move. Okay. Octa is doing okay. We need a little bit more than okay. It's doing almost okay, almost 80 cents. It's gonna go back to my entry. I'm gonna reduce. Already did almost $1. So there is a struggle here. You see the time that what's going on here on this bar. Nice dodgy. Market is not knowing, but this is very nice. This is very nice, formation, and we have to wait and see. We want to see a continuous 30-second until the candle, and the low of it is 45. We have to see it going under, then it can be something. You see that the Twix didn't get even. This is why it's very crucial to watch. You watch something, but you trade something else. So it's a little bit difficult. Definitely not for traders that just started. Cost, Costco. Eh, I love those. I love. I like to buy there. Yeah, right now there's nothing. There's nothing for us to do there. No. Okay, I'm gonna start screening. Let's see if we can find something. Not here. I can't find. gaming sector is strong today. TTTWO, ATVI, EA. But there's nothing for us to do right now. But it's strong. Retail also. What about this one? Disco. Yeah, Disco is also strong, but there's nothing for us to do right now. Mm. Michael Kors also strong, and WLL was weak, still weak. NOV. See. Yeah, we have to be patient to see what the market decide to do. ZS. No, there's nothing to voodoo. I just can't do nothing with cost. It's too extended. LRCX and ZS. Let's see. ZS. Too extended. LRCX. I don't know. LRCX, and then let's see. NXPI. NXPI. What is the low? 79.34. Qualcomm. Let's see Apple. Okay, Apple is start to base in above. Maybe we can do Apple, maybe, huh, guys? Here. Apple looks good. Nasdaq. Nasdaq is already, yeah, also. But the SPY is keeping the low. You see, there is a different, this is a view mirror. Above the view up, this is under the view up. But Apple, let's see it on 15. No. Let's continue. No, I'm in Okta. I'm in Okta with, and you know what? If you listen to all my mentoring session, we spoke about we spoke about this. No, sorry, don't. Usually on the mentoring private, we're talking about adding. Adding is very crucial because you have to know when, how, and why do you want to add. Usually I'm adding to a trading that is a winner, but every adding has to have his own stop. Why? Because let's watch Okta, and usually So Octa entry was here, 65. Okay. So here I'm with my last quarter, even less than a quarter, long quarter. So I was here 69, $1, did 80 cents, came back, was reducing, and my stop for the add-in was here, 68. Okay. Now, this is what usually when I'm adding the same amount that I had in my last portion, meaning I had a quarter, I'm going to add only quarter because even now, when I was out on my half of the quarter because I was reducing, so I lost 1/8. But still, my original trade, my last portion of it, I'm still there. And probably until this low, I'm going to raise my stop. So this is why it's very important to understand and to know when are you adding and what's going on. Because usually people, and let me use the phrase again that somebody helped me here, fucked up when they are doing the add-in because they don't know how, they just do it too much, and then they just destroy everything that they built in this trade. Yeah, I was looking earlier on Cree. Let's see right now. No, it's very boring. I was looking here, and it looks strong. You see here, Cree was looking good. Here, just look nothing. Let's see if we have question. Vitaly, why did you reduce in JD? JD got in, did maybe 3-4 cents, came back, drop a little bit. Don't think there was a reason to reduce. I don't think so. Till why? Yeah, we were talking today about Quran. We were talking about and there's nothing there. I think Mayor was doing CGC. And in Quran. So you should be there. If you took me Quran, we need to break the 50. This area. Yeah, Spy will not give us a good opportunity to go with VIX. No. Okay. JD. Remember JD? Closing gap 46. I want to take the 3/4, you know, a few cents before that. This is my work plan in this trade. Who is in JD? Probably a lot of you know. It's kind of easy trade to understand and yeah. Probably thousands of people. How many? YouTube. Tell Clifton and he will let me know. How many of you? Facebook, Twitter. Yeah. You shouldn't get half, Vitaly. I think because you had not a good day, so you a little bit fragile. Correct? Yeah, I think you're fragile a little bit. Maybe eat a bologna sandwich. GII? No, no, not GII. What's her name? Uh, no, what's the name? G. Yeah, take a break a little bit. No, there's nothing there. Nothing GII. Let's see all the market stocks. Yeah. 156. 156. Guys, what do you think about 156? Oh, we have a beautiful line here. Look at the triple top. 1, 2, 3. Let's make a vote. Who wants to get 156? Nice support here. I think it can be nice. Facebook. Sorry, we've been in Facebook. Netflix. Yeah, you're gonna see. MU. All the market stocks. I don't know if MGM can do something, but Win is the master there. Trying to find ourselves something. Sedge looking good here. 40.72. We can make it a stop here around 30 cents, 30 something. Let's write it. Sedge 40.72. MD. I don't see any information here. Billy? Billy the Kid? I don't know. Doesn't look. I don't know. Don't have an opinion. What kind of parameters are you using to determine the stocks to trades? Volume, yeah, daily range, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Volume, daily, all kind of things correctly. But of course, what most is inspire me is what I see here, like the move, the shapes. Like for example, here on Sedge, again, it's a strong stock today, even though the market was weak, and it was a nice volume here. It was moving to the side. Right now, it's based in a nice formation that I can actually go here. Stop is here. Good risk reward until the high, and with support of the market, if it will be, we can do. So I have the work plan ready for that. Are we looking for long or shorts? This is usually long. This is the symbol for shorts. Apple? Yeah. Apple has a good formation though, yeah. 172.50. Was almost a dollar stop, a little bit too big. What do you think about OLED, guys? Look at this. Wanna take a break, so? Let's see the daily. Oh, nice. Over resistant. 101.74. So we can do something here. What is the high? OLED is 98.75. Yeah, we can take it with like around 50 cent stop, plus minus. OLEDs. Let's wait for those two, and let's continue looking for more. PCG. Wow, it's been I used to. It was a time it was on my screen all the time, and it's been a while. Let me see PCG. Wow, interesting chart we have here on the weekly. Look at this. Do a nice reversal. We have a double high here. Definitely, I will put it on my. If they're going to keep the formation on my swing picks. This high is 27.34, 27.59. Oh, it's strong. You know, look at this kind of formation on weekly. Wow, really nice. Yeah, how I was looking like minute ago. There's nothing. We need stocks to get maybe here to the Europe area. Right now, there's nothing for us to do. How do we find your swing picks? Go to my Facebook, you know, Amir Barak. Every Sunday I post it, and I even posted after that on TradeNet on our forum. Okay? So Sedge is not traded for you? Okay. Probably a lot of people are trading for different platforms, you know. Most of them, you know, from the TFF. But I don't know exactly what kind of platform. We need the OLED to go above the 99 first, okay? So let's put Sedge here. Okay, Sedge is basing nicely. Let's see the market. Good, and then let's see OLED. We got here above 72, and we need to pass the 99. Yeah, I saw earlier 5. 5 was strong today, no, yeah. Oh, wow. I was looking 5 here. So it's not. Okay, OLED. Okay, ask. Let's prepare the ask. Let's encourage the ask. Let's encourage the ask. What can we do him? Long him. Let's see if it's gonna help. No, it didn't help us. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good, 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 good. 50 cents. We want more. We want the passion. Look at the bar. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Just a second, guys. Just a second. And JD, guys, we're doing ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Yeah, we're preparing. And JD, now I'm gonna start trailing. It's 3/4, exactly where I wanted it. Let's give it. Let's see if we're gonna do nice. Sage. Oh, guys, we're busy. All day I wasn't busy as this lunch, okay? Oh yeah. JD. Up, 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 up. Sedge. All it, guys. Everything is function. Everything is functions, retrades. Okay. So who remember Octa? You see, this is what we're doing. We're working on statistic. We don't put all our eggs in one basket. Yeah. So okay. I think we need to encourage the stocks. Yes. JD. 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 Oh yeah. Look at this bar. Okay. Beautiful bar. Beautiful. Bigger than this. Yeah. High of the bar. 49. Okay. Partial. 3/4. Stop raising under my entry. The last quarter. Ka-ching. We can do on this trade. And this is the work plan. This was our working plan. Where is this? Yeah, we have this. Guys, we took JD. Okay, good. Good. OLED. I didn't take yet a partial. It was too early. I want a little bit more. I want around the hundreds. JD got exactly where I want it. Only Thomas took JD, guys. What's going on? Do you hear me? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Good. Not many people are here. What's up? What's going on? Again, if all it right now, yeah, it's doing a retest. Let's hope it's gonna go up. Sage. Hey, Katura, what's up? We were busy as a bee. Yeah, you see the pullback in the SPY. Don't need to see it. You see it on our stocks. Okay? Sage, Olage, JD. Yeah, you see. Sasa, I don't know how long you trade. You don't do tweaks for short stuff like this. Yeah. Good, Katura. Always try to find new stuff. Always. Oh, somebody asked me about Boeing, BA. I don't know right now if here it's gonna base in and up or going down. Let's see the other sector stock. Lockheed Martin. Okay, Lockheed Martin looks better up. You see, Lockheed Martin, we have already 3 bars. Nice. Let's see Raytheon, RTN. Yeah, RTN was doing this earlier and then start the journey. So you see 3 stocks, same sector. This one is already did that. Boeing. I don't know if it decided, and Lockheed Martin just gonna start it. You know, Lockheed Martin above 283, approximately $1. Can do a nice trigger here. Jonathan CLDR. Yeah, it's so boring. It's not a big mover really. I was doing just a little bit. It doesn't do nothing really. I wouldn't waste time. Definitely not 80. You have the big support here, resistant, and yeah, don't waste your energy on this stock really. It's like a turtle moving very slowly. I don't know someone. You have to ask your account manager. See, JD, we took exactly where we should. So you can actually put automatic order, trailing, whatever. Got exactly where we wanted, exactly on this line. Close the gap. Beautifully. Partial, 3/4. Stop under entry. Nice. Do you add over the high? No, no, no. Why? What kind of advantage we're gonna have here? Let's go, Sasa. Let's go. What kind of advantage if I'm gonna add here? Here. Huh? Why? There can be a struggle here and here and here and here. This trade was like trading into a vacuum, because it was uh, here, 15, sorry, and then we add here, so 15. I was confused with corn. We had a gap. Gaps have been filled, and this is what happened. Right now, I don't know. Definitely in this market, I wouldn't do nothing in this trade. You need a specific reason for adding. IWM, you want Russell. Yeah, no, no. Any question, guys? Sig? You took it earlier. Any question about trades that you did? You want me to look at something you did today? Could you check out HP? Yeah, definitely. 1801, 1801, 16, sorry. Oh, we have 1 to 2, I think. It's okay, not more than that. Yes, you said 50 cent stop loss on order. Do you go out? No, 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 no. The my student know. Um, just a second. Let's see Momo. What happened in Momo? Um, CLDR work well. Yeah, you have to define for me what is work well. Sasha, I don't do 8 cents trade. Above 12.80, stop was 20 cents. You have a resistance after 12 cents. Not my risk reward scenario. And again, I don't care what's happened after that. I don't know that this bar can happen. Hopefully, if somebody took it, it will happen. I just analyzed the risk reward before that, and it didn't show me that. I'm happy for somebody that took it, but again, I'll still stand on this. And for your question, I'm working differently. For Scott and Mayor, I'm doing risk units, meaning I'm have a risk for every trade, meaning the stop, and according to the stop, I'm taking different size of shares. So the 50 just acknowledge me plus minus how many shares I'm gonna take. Hey Danny, what's up? Yeah, we took few trade right now. We took JD, closing the gap. We took partial. We are in OLED and SEDG. And so the 50 just give me an idea how many shares. Now I don't put exactly 50. Yeah, I have to see the low of the share, the low of my stop, and then a few cents under. But it's a good question. Yeah, the SPY looks good right now here. Yeah, CLDR I think heard me saying that it's not a big movers. MDB. I think the market looks good taking it up. Yeah. SPY. Then we can take the Twix down, Danny. 266. Let's do the Twix here. Yeah, wow. Twix 51.11. When SPY will go to 66.60. Makes sense. Yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely. Yeah, we saw, but the stop is too big, no, Danny? Earlier it was $1. I think it was almost a one. Ah, no, now it's a little bit. Yeah, 174, 70 cents. Yeah. Ah, yeah, now at 70 cents we can do it. 174, 70 cents. Why not? No, no, buck is not. Buck is buck, buck, buck. We don't take buck. Let's wait 174 for Apple, approximately 70 cents. And the Twix, Twix 266.53 right now, 250, 51, yeah, something like this. Here, stop will be $1. Oh, take two. Yeah, all the sector. I told I think we started with this. All the sector, the gaming. Yeah, I don't like ATVI, and I think EA was also. Yeah. Yeah, we can put the spy here. Yeah, I was not. It came. Danny, I told them at the beginning. I came with the mindset, longs, longs, longs. Market will correct, correct, and I took longs today, and but it's starting, after 11, the move started. Okay. Nothing, but I was looking at the beginning. Oh, wow, whoa, and the bull flag. What do you say about K, guys? KR? Would you take this kind of bear flag, bull flag? 29.36. Wow, it's like a very small stop. On 15, we are looking very late. 5 minutes, it looks okay. Would you take KR, guys? Let's see. Let's do a poll. KR here, stop here. Would you take it? Let's do a poll. Um, let's make a poll. Would you take KR? No. Yes. Vote, 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 vote. I'm gonna put STHO. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, majority does no. Yeah, it's overextended, and but um, can give a nice quick reward. 36. You actually can give it like a 13-cent stop, and you can get all the way here. I'm gonna take it above 36. I'm gonna give it 13-cent stop. And I'm gonna scalp it. And scalp it meaning I'm gonna take quick partial with 3/4. Wow. Danny, remember what was the name? Alice? Something in Alice. No, this on 30 minutes, you know, when we see this kind of nice reversal. Remember this? Alice something. Can't remember the exact term when you see nice move like this in 30 minutes. I forgot what the name was. I think Shlomo was showing me the first time. Alice, wow, I forgot. But it's strong, yeah. It's a strong move. Yeah, Twix took the market, took the Twix. It's in. No, no, Alice curve. No, this is from a different place. No, no, no. Cron. I don't have to take a look of the cron. Really, I don't have to. We are there. We're still in cron. We're still in cron. We got here, no, 15. Yeah, we were spoken about this, no? Yeah, we need to break the 50 and then we need to close the gap, 75. Yeah. You are good. Good. Yeah. You see, we came with less expectation, on lunchtime, but it was the exactly time when the market started doing, gave all kind of ideas, and it was pretty nice. So I'm still in Sedge, KR, Sedge, and OLEDs, and I took the Twix because I like to extend, so it's a good opportunity here. And JD, exactly, look how it's accurate. And this is, guys, called what? Exactly, this one calls what? I want a quick answer. This is what here, what we did here. Guys, wake up, wake up. How does it called? What this kind of move here? No. Non cap, no handle. Chris, no cap, no handle. What did move? Short squeeze, no. Dodgy, no. No. No bull flag. Engulf, no. No. The one that gave correct answer, 30-second mentoring with me. No. No. 35 man. No. 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 Where did we get into, guys? No. No, 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 no. Leave the cup and break the handles. You just can't. I know somebody that says cup in hand there. Pull back, almost there, almost there. Pull back for doing what? This one here, we got here, this point here, it calls what? Called Ritter. Rocco is the winner. Very nice. Guys, you have to know that we got into JD 21.15. Correct? Correct. Correct. Close the gap. Look how technical and amazing. This was when we got. This was our intention to take a quick scalp, 3/4, closing the gap. Did what we did here. A nice retest. 21.17, 2 cents above even. And then Okay, so this is something that stocks are doing a lot. Of course, after this there will be a reversal, but you're looking for the right expression uh, was there was a retest. So Rocco, I'm gonna, yeah, it's very nice. And which kind of this one? I'm gonna give it for you. This will be for you. This is for Rocco. So guys, thank you very much. Michael and Danny, I think will escort you here. I think the market is doing now the move up. Probably it's gonna wake up some stocks. Hopefully it will do one way and not start, doing 2 bars green, then 2 bars red. So it will be very interesting. And thank you very much. And have a great day. Bye bye.
Thanks, Amir.
Thank you, Gabriel.
So guys, what happened over lunch, basically over the last hour, hour and a half, we had a perfect V-shaped reversal from the lows exactly now to the highs. Qs are still negative, SPY are still negative big time, 1.4, but the Qs are almost closed the gap and they are down only a quarter of a percent. So things are looking a bit better now. Obviously, there was some bottom fishing today in the Nasdaq. Guys, if you want me to look at anything or you're interested in anything, uh, keep in mind this is a lunch session where we are a bit extended to the upside, but we're still looking good for long plays. Coming off the lows, like I said, a bit extended now, but still looking for a long play right now instead of what we had in the morning, meaning short plays. Let me bring in my charts. This is the trade that I was looking for, 2580 long VIRT. This is a strong stock on the daily. The stop loss is at the VWAP at 65, so 15-cent risk. Not a big mover, but looks good enough. Then he's posting CVS over 75, sorry, short under 75.4. Short 75.4. CVS, let me bring it to one of my watch lists. This is CVS on the 2-minute chart. A small pullback for the market right now. Let's hope that the market will continue with its trend. I mean, what's important today, after the sharp move lower and the sharp move higher over the VWAP, that we'll see continuation. That's the most important thing. And at this point, the continuation should be to the upside. So we had a 10-minute pullback, but we'll wait. Let's wait and see where we're going from here. MDR, let me take a look at MDR. MDR. Under 750. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, 2-cent stop loss, maybe 20-cent target on it. Really looks good in terms of risk reward. I don't know if it's going to be a good mover, but the stock is down 10%. The lows are under 730, so risking 4 or 5 cents here, not a problem. Hoping that you're going to get much more. Why is MDR so weak today? Well, better not ask question. The chart says short, definitely short. Oil. It's possible. I did not follow oil today, but I'm guessing oil inventories took oil down. XLE, let me take a look. XLE, wow, XLE is down 3.6%. Wow, that's major. Let's take a look also at WLL. Yeah, WLL also looks like it's hoping for charity here. But I don't see an entry point for WLL right now. stocks are very strong today, like OKTA, KLXC, ZS. What's going on there? I don't know why those stocks in particular are very, very strong, but if you're looking, guys, for long plays on pullbacks, look for the big movers on the top 20. Right now, we're actually pulling back more than I wanted to, which is, of course, not up to me. The VWAP is 60 cents away. So, for technical matters, the next level of support should be on the SPY, the VWAP. Hold on, let me bring it into the chart. That's the S&P 500. And this is the VWAP here at 265.14. So we are looking at 40 cents. Very nice initial move on CVS, which is very weak today. Wow, look at the daily. Very, very weak. Guys, if anybody's looking for another long play, VIRT over 28, sorry, 26 also looks good. A bit extended because the good entry was, like I said before, 25.80, but still looks good over 26. Now the stop loss is going to be like 25 cents on it. So the risk reward is not amazing though. ATVI, yeah, I'm watching ATVI all day. It has been very strong today, but where is an entry point other than the highs? There isn't an entry point. So I would have said that this reversal here at 47.10 or 15 was a good one. 47.90 now looks very extended. Very, very extended for a long play. Let's take a look at C. C. The financial sector is very weak today, down, XLF down 3.3. So if you're looking to short C, I guess that's what you're looking for, under 58.60. I don't know if this is the right call right now, with the market not showing a lot of weakness and not showing a lot of strength either. But I don't know about C. Looks, doesn't look bad. There's not a lot of risk on it. Around 25-cent risk. But I don't see anything, strong sorry, anything weak in particular right now on this stock. CVS was posted as a short play, not a long play. CVS was clearly a short play. Then he posted a short play. Nobody posted it as a long play. This is how it looks on the main chart. That was the entry, 75.40 with the view up, I think, stop loss. Now it's a perfect formation. May definitely continue lower. And the daily, look at the daily bar. Nobody's going to buy this type of a daily bar. Unless you see, like an amazing pullback, which is not happening right now anyway. I mean, the question of meat is not the real question. The question is more of timing and risk reward. And if you get a good risk reward on a trade, even what seems to be not such a big meat can turn with with markets help into a big winner. So you never know 100%, but you can assess that over lunch big moves are highly unlikely to happen. So we had pre-lunch a very nice move on the SPY from the lows to the highs, exactly actually to the highs, and we're looking very good now to retest, and that will be a cup and handle formation if the market is going to do it. The cup and handle over 267.20. So let's wait and see. VRTU is testing the highs at 26.13. So if you're going to break over, those who took the trade with me will take a partial. Of course, it's selling off like crazy. I wanted to say on the SPY S&P 500 that this is now, look at the 5-minute, this is the cup and handle formation at 267. If we break over the highs for the third time, so we have the cup and the handle, and this is the powerful powerful setup. Will it make it over the 267? I mean, we are under 266 right now, so let's wait and see. Regarding AMZN long, let me take a look. Yeah, AMZN is basically the market, or more or less the Nasdaq. Long 1680, maybe a $10 stop loss. I don't know. No, it's like it's coming up from 1620, so it's coming up like $70, which is like what, 3% or 4%. So it looks, this move is a very extended move. almost from the lows to the highs, and this looks like a nice reversal. But I don't know. I never traded Amazon in the last, I don't know, years. So the spreads, the way it's acting, looks, if I see something that's really, like nice that I think will work, I will post it. VIRT, when I talked about it, it was one exactly at 25.80, so I didn't have the time to post this trade. Didn't have the time to post this reversal play. I wish I would have posted this one, but I didn't see it myself at 25.70. Now we're at the VWAP. That will help if we break lower. That will help CVS hopefully break under, what's that, 74? 75, it's under 75. The nastiest thing will be if the SPY now, after moving all the way up, will have a V-shaped reversal all the way down. That will be nasty. The S&P 500 guys on the daily, this is a SPY now down 1.8%, is basically near the lows of the year. Hold on a second, let me see if actually we were lower in January or in February, but we're looking really bleak here after this ugly weekly reversal or engulfing, and we have one day to go. So if we close at the lows today, that will be another red surprise, and for me at least, where I was expecting the market to move higher after last week, to see it the way it trades this week, it's a big surprise. Why, Frank, why did you take profits? I don't know. I mean, the stock is just down, did not test the entry at any time. You should have been, taking a partial at 75 and now enjoying 50 cents more in the money. And I mean, this one has still a long way to go to the lows. And this is a good target, a reasonable target. CVS, if you watch guys the daily on CVS, look how weak it is. It's like, I don't know if it had earnings today or what, but who cares? It is a very weak stock. And we talked a lot about the VWAP trades. That was exactly that. The SPY hit the VWAP and reversed now, but I'm looking for a long play. We have to prepare for everything after lunch. After the lunch, um, I will buy even low, even weak stocks if the pattern is right. Carl, good job. Being green is good. Being greener is better, but always leave 50 shares, 100 shares on the table for the long move or the big move. Because Steve, yes, maybe. I mean, this is a $74, $75 stock. I mean, if you want a big mover, this is the stock that can move. I mean, $1 on a stock like this is not a big deal. It's not a $20 stock where a dollar will be, a big move. This is almost a $75 stock. A dollar is possible. Definitely in this crazy market. Baba. Let's take a look. Baba. Baba is going to act like the market, probably. You know, if the market is not showing a lot of, a lot of cards right now. We moved higher. We reversed from the VWAP now. We may move higher on the market, and then in this case, Baba is going to move higher. I don't see, a very great entry point for it right now. You like it under 153.70? It's not like an amazing entry. I'm hoping that if you got into it, your target will be 153. Stop loss over 154.20, so 50 cent risk, 70 to 80 cent target. That's a good deal. IGT reversal, let's take a look. IGT, where you want to buy it? 1670. Not a good mover, I think. Not a good enough mover. Not a very strong stock on the daily also. But if you like it over 1670 or something like that, or 65, you have a 10-cent risk, not a lot of risk, and basically a good target if it will reverse to the upside. The sector is relatively strong today. Hey, I mean, it doesn't look bad, 1670. Um, I don't know. I mean, I would not take this trade. It's not. I don't see it being strong enough to make 20 or 20, 25 cents over lunch. Guys, anybody traded um, SAG today? What happened? It's like on complete crazy crazy day for it. Wow. You're not buying enough jewelry for your girlfriends ahead of the Christmas season, or what? I don't know. I think 7470 is extended. Danny posted ad CVS under 75. So you missed the adding entry by 30 cents now. You miss it by 30 cents, probably gonna lose money adding under 74.70, but anything can happen. The stock is very weak and continues to sell off. Now we're moving under the VWAP with the S&P, which will help short plays. Guys, if anybody's looking for reversal to the downside on a weak stock, take a look at age A here, under 35.50 with a stop at 35, sorry, under 33.50, stop 33.64 or 5. I hope I will have enough time to write it. Hold on. That's the idea, not a lot of risk, maybe 12-cent stop loss and a good target down under to the 33, maybe even lower. The stock was decimated today. Not tradable. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys, so if it's not tradable on your platform, there's no way you can trade it. Anyway, somebody else is doing the job. Anyway, it was a nice pattern here on AJ. Plenty of stocks that took, double-digit dives today. And I'm watching this Oli, OLLI. I wanted to say that I like it for a long play over this bull flag 74. Now it took a 40-cent dive in a split second. So, wow. When those big time losers dive on, bulk selling, and you join in time, that's a good entry point. 50 cents in 2 minutes. Guys, if you want me to look at anything right now, CRC, let's take a look. Wow. Another double-digit mover. The VWAP trade was amazing for those who've seen it. Amazing trade at the VWAP. Then 2050. Now it's very extended. That's gone. This trade on the CRC is gone. I mean, too extended to the downside. Support is at 20. Now it's at 2010. Too bad. Shame on those who saw and did not take the VWAP trade, this trade, the 2050 trade. Plenty of opportunities. Yeah, it may work as a long play, but right now it looks, where would you buy it? I mean, you don't have a pattern, you don't have any established strength on the play here. You just have a total loser moving lower. And you can try, of course, to bottom fish it, but most of the time it won't work. Good for long next week, Chris? I don't know. I mean, we are trading Thursday, Friday, and next week will be next week. I mean, who cares about next week? Now we care about 30-cent trade right now. That's what I care. HSBC. HSBC is this HSBC. Oh, wow. Yep. That's a power move on HSBC. That's the biggest bank in Europe. Trading in the US also. The XLF is down 3.2%. The banking index, and this is the daily on it. So this is the weekly on it. And this is the monthly on it. So this is as low as the banks have been all year today. So HSBC is, adding insult to injury on probably some news. I don't know if you want to call it a para move because it's down less than 2%. So it's not like a big para move, it is a move though. Okay, let's call it a para move for you. I have no problem with that, Jason. It's the biggest bank in Europe, so the float is not your problem. Very amazing liquidity. The only thing that I see here is a short play, and I don't see a good risk reward. I for myself, try to stay away as much as I can from para moves. Guys, if anybody's looking for a nice reversal play, take a look at Toll Brothers, TOL, at this 33.42 or 3, 33.44, that's a 7-cent risk. Actually, it's not that good. I don't like it that much. I mean, basically the stock is trending sideways basically all day, other than the first 10 minutes. So I will skip it because of the trend, or not good enough. Let's put it. The market is kind of flaky. We were looking to move higher, then we're looking to move lower. Now we're looking back from the view up into the range to the upside. It's like the fourth or fifth um, direction change over lunch. I mean, the direction is pretty much unclear right now. Maybe up from the view up. Hopefully it's going to be established, and again, if we move to the highs, that's a strong point for the market, and this cup-and-handle formation at the highs is probably going to be bought, probably. Well, it's not going to help you that much if it's not a non-trade. Basically, guys, watch ATVI. ATVI is very strong today, and you need to watch it closely because it moves very fast. But put it on your watch. It's a very interesting and good mover. Wow, SIG trades so ugly. It's unbelievable. So spready and ugly. And the volume is amazing. That's the weird thing about it. high and the low are, of course, today's highs and today's lows. That's what they stand for. Sometimes they will include the pre-market. Most of the time they won't include the pre-market. So just look at the chart and ignore the number. Look at the chart itself. The number means nothing. The chart itself means a lot. The last chart was USRC. That's a stock that's has, even if you can trade it, don't trade it. Trades less than 250,000 shares. Not very interesting. Guys, look at the pullback on CRC. Wow. Anyway, we're moving higher from the VWAP now. Maybe finally we're establishing a trend. And if we establish a trend, that would be a good thing for us, because we can be one-dimensional and look for long plays. I will post this stock on my watch list. MTCH, amazing day today, breakout over 41 over lunch, which I did not take because it was very extended, but worked anyway. That should go on your watch list for tomorrow. Maybe for after lunch on a pullback, but definitely a big day for it. Up 7% today. What do you mean, what was the symbol? The symbol was the last one I was talking about. Where is it? USCR. USCR. Don't waste your time on it. It's not worth it. This trade was a nice one. If you watch MTCH, the only problem that is that I saw it here at 42, at 41. Can I buy it over lunch at the highs of the day with no pullback? Of course not. Still it's moving up 40 cents or 50 cents. That's shame on it. Maybe it's the market, but anyway, the stock today, this MTCH is on fire today. Look at the pattern, all up, maybe on some news. The daily is, terrible, but this one is going to probably continue next week, I want to say, tomorrow. Amir talked about OKTA. This is OKTA today. Look at this engulfing day. I don't see an entry point for it right now, but look at the price action. Should be on your watch list also. Yeah, 888 highs. I'm not going to buy it. Not buying anything at the highs of the day. Definitely not over lunch. And a good entry for ATVI was this 47.70 reversal play, this 47.20 reversal play. Now at 48, it's to me too extended to do anything. market is getting some confidence now that the lunch session is over, and it's probably going to make the highs. We have a cup and handle formation, an ugly one though, but this is an ugly market and an ugly cup and handle formation. Facebook, let's take a look at a couple of big movers, Facebook, Nvidia, and such. Yeah, Facebook over 139. It's basically at the trigger. The only problem we have is that it's coming straight from 138 with no pullback. So that's your stop loss, $1. Actually, 138 was an amazing entry also. A very good entry. That makes, the 139 now a bit extended. You cannot buy anything that's extended that much in this market where, continuation is the big problem for us. Facebook broke over. For anybody that took this trade, I would say at least 60-cent stop loss. That will make sense for a 60-cent target for a partial. Again, the 139 entry is a good technical entry, but I'm not sure that's good enough in this market. Let's see also Nvidia. Hold on a second. Facebook is positive today. SQ is also positive. TWLO is also positive. Nvidia is negative. So Nvidia is lagging, but it has a good entry here at 155. 155 on Nvidia, $1 stop loss. And that will work only if the market is going to be strong. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. Scott is going to be here in a couple of minutes to take you for the rest of this trading day. Danny is also here, and I will be, of course, coming back in a couple of minutes. SRPT is, trending higher, up 2.2, but if you watch the spreads and the volume, it's untradable. The spreads are like 60 cents. Volume is 470,000. But what I care about is the spreads. Spreads are like, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but 60 cents spreads. And of course, it's now at the high. So not only you don't have a good entry point, you have the spreads, the low volume. I will stay out of trading it altogether. Why do you need to trade this one? You had CVS, an easier trade, 1 cent spreads moved 70 cents or 80 cents on a 1 cent spread. Here you have all that move in one on the spreads. CRC is a good stock to watch. I don't have it on my watch list, but I will post it right now. And it's a very good mover. Actually, it's an amazing mover. For a $20 stock, can't believe this 2020 reversal, 70 cents. CVS was posted by Danny more than half an hour ago. I don't know, I don't see the time. Yeah, at 1 p.m. Almost an hour ago. It was posted by Danny, so you should not have missed it because it was a great move, for lunch trade. Guys, again, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, Scott is going to take over in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Trust everybody's had a great run here. Started right at 12, right when I was leaving, and now is looking like it's going to break out here to about 260. It's going to be more. It's going to be ahead of that. 267. What is this here? 267.15 or so. We get to that, we should be breaking out to the upside on the SPY. So hopefully everybody's doing good. CVS. I saw CVS was in play as well. Facebook closed the entire gap up. That's good news for the market. Danny's taking CVS under 75.40. If it rolls back over, looks like a good play here. We'll switch out CVS and the SPY. AVA is not doing anything. In fact, what I'll do is I'll take the SPY off here. We'll put CVS where AVA is and put CVS or AVA up here on my other monitor, see if that holds on. All right, there we go. I am back. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes here just getting the charts in line, and then we should be ready to rock and roll. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm all set now for the afternoon session. Okay, CVS looks like it's going a little bit higher here. Okay, SPY is at the high now, trying to break out, and it is. Some of these stocks that look like they could break out here, for instance, NVDA, Momo's kind of dead here right now. MU, NVDA. Keep an eye on a bunch of these here now. JD perhaps, or the SPY itself going to be breaking out. I mean, it looks good. It looks like it's moving higher here now. SQ on a tear on the upside. I want to say NVDA is going to play here, but I don't know. I'm going to take this NVDA trade here up over 155.50. Okay, NVDA 155.50. Put that down here. I'll make the announcement here in the room. This will be an NVDA long 155.50. Okay, let's watch it here. 15 cents to go. I'm looking for at least 40 or 50 cents on this trade. $8 to go. I'm watching the SPY and I'm watching this right now. SPY's moving higher. 10 cents to go here for entry. $6 to go. We're long the stock now. Had a stuck asking price on there. Okay. Again, looking for 155.90, 155.90 on this. I want at least 40 cents out of here. At least 40 cents. Okay, watch the 156 mark. I think we'll go through it here. I'm going to hold on. I'll look at SIG here in just 1 second. What are you thinking, 40.95? Yeah, it's right there right now. It's sitting on that VWAP line. I mean, you could take a chance. 42.50 stop loss and 40 is going to be your move. Watch the SPY, however. We're at the top. We could go either way right now. Yeah, as the SPY goes, so does NVDA. So does NVDA. It'll be 154.80 on the pullback here if we get it on NVDA. SIG's been nice, but it's just sitting there right at the VWAP. Well, I think that's just my first partial point right there. I'm looking for more, and I'm about ready to come out of it here. It's right at my stop loss. Could be a losing trade right now. I really like it over 156 though. I really do. But simply not going to hold in there just because it's not there. It's just touching it right now. Will, I think, you know, I'm watching the SPY real closely. We've got two red candles down. NVDA is right going in stride with that move. It's just sitting there. Just sitting there. CVS is pulled back down. I don't know if Danny's still in that trade or not. SPY now getting worse. Gonna watch my stop loss here coming up. Holding up pretty good. Not bad. Remember, entry 155.50. Yep. And I will lead the mentoring class in about an hour. Now it's just sitting there holding in there right now. Well, Tadaris, I mean, I think there's more to it. I mean, I'm just risking, it might be 70 cents to the downside, but I truly believe we see 156 plus here. That was just my first, my first partial in the trade. What I'm doing is I'm watching this very closely. This is where either cookie gets baked or we're going to come out of this trade right now. So if we hold this 266 level on the SPY, we're going to be just fine. Now I'm still holding on to it here. Again, just watch this. Here's your telltale sign, traders, right here. Just watch the SPY. Any type of green candle, you're going to get a green candle here. Let me expand this. Any green candle here, you're going to get a green candle here. This runs lockstep and barrel. Lockstep and barrel with this one. Again, watch 155 as it starts to come back up. Getting close. Yeah, I mean, my stop loss play on the front was 154.80. It's gone underneath that. I've still held on here. You know, it looks to me, Tedros, that we're going to come down. Although, if we get back over 155, this market, again, keep a watch on the SPY here. Yeah, just I mean, listen, trust me, I have the stop loss in my mind here, and I'm willing to lose a little bit more. But, you know, I'm thinking that this market, if you look at this, this bounce perhaps off the VWAP here, we could go higher. So I'm holding in there just for a minute more. Again, it's early, 2:24 in the afternoon. Okay, now we're back in it. Now let's just see how we behave right up here. Here's the nice green candle. Nice green candle. We're doing it with a little bit lower volume. A little bit lower volume. Yeah, I would agree with Imran too. I mean, it's you have to have it in the back of your mind. You have to be able to stop out when you stop out. You know, I provide a stop loss in there to protect everybody here in the room. You know, when I choose to use it, I choose to use it. I don't let things get out of hand and go really that far against me. So, you know, quite frankly, I'm looking to add maybe above 156 in this trade to get some more shares here. Remember, I talked about that just being my my first profit target, where I'm going to take a partial. Oh, right where entry is. Now watch the SPY. See if we take off here. Yeah, Eric, you're exactly right. Just somebody's holding the bag on that stock because it's not moving. It is not moving. Same thing with AVA. Remember AVA from this morning. DG from yesterday, Dollar General's got a bid, and it's at high of the day breaking out. Not a big volume stock, but not too shabby. See what that does end of the day. Let's see what this market does end of the day. And then right back down. You know what's crazy is this market when you bunch this this chart up here on the SPY. I mean, it looks to me like we're going to go higher, but we've got to get over that 267.50. 267.50. I agree with you, Russell. I agree. I'm waiting and watching here. MRVL. Take a look at MRVL. SIG coming down now nicely. Let's see, MRVL. That's still played to the upside, maybe over 16. It's just not a big mover. Just not a big mover. Yeah, I mean, I like SIG breaking 40. I really do. But it's just been slow. It hasn't showed me much today. sluggish is the way to describe it coming out of the lunchtime here. Again, MRVL, just not a big mover. I mean, you're playing it for what, 8, 10, 12 cents maybe? Not that we're trying to get huge moves. I just want a little bit bigger move if we're going to risk some capital this afternoon. Now, I don't know. Yeah. Again, we're just in that channel there on the SPY with not much happening. 265, 267, now 266, 267. Again, SPY and the NVDA trade the same thing. I'm in both trades right now. I'm just waiting and watching. Nah, boring, boring, boring. MRVL. Antonio, you got it right the third time, right? MRVL. And it's not doing anything, right? I looked at it at 1590 and we're just at the same thing right now. So. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Marvel. I don't think there's anything really that great about it right now. Again, market doing absolutely nothing.
Market is actually quite trendless. While over lunch we had some trend. We moved up, we moved down. Now we're just not doing anything, zero.
And you know what? I'm out of the NVDA trade. Out of NVDA. Well, one trade, one loser so far this afternoon. Now, question is, where is the market going? Where is the market going? Traders, remember 3:15 today. In about 25 minutes, we will start the mentoring session. I will be handling that this afternoon. It's going to be a really, really good one. This darn NVDA stole my money. Yep. Rizwan, you couldn't have said it any better. Very, very true. Good one, mentor. Yeah, and watch, here comes the SPY now. Again, I'm not going to be afraid to get in. This time it'll be over 156, though, if we do it. 156 entry. NVDA straight back up. Yeah, Tommy, today's mentoring class topic will be money management, account management, adding to your trades, selling into strength, and just making sure overall that you're managing your trade correctly once you're in the trade. And I don't know where NVDA is going to go. No idea. No idea. I'm just sitting and watching now. Take a look at OK. Now, OKTA looks fine. 68 would be where I would enter the trade. 68 is where I would enter the trade. Here comes NVDA again. I'm going to take this NVDA trade. I'm going to be very careful here over 156 NVDA, long 156 this time. Again, I want to watch this. I want to watch this and see if we take off. I mean, I think it could. It's got to get past 156 first. Watch the SPY. This is the interesting part of it all right here. Do we break out? And again, this is the breakout candle. So if we take a look at this spike right here, that's the 267.63, so 267.64, and we're going. And I'm long NVDA, long NVDA. Don't need the level 2 anymore. Now we just got to manage the trade. Watch the SPY, watch the NVDA. Again, I want to see how it behaves up here at the top, up at this candle here,
so this is Andrew.
156.72.
Recap for today. I had an okay day, but you know, I let SQ run away against me a little bit, and I got stopped out. So CGC, I took 2 trades on it, long and short, and both of them actually worked really nice. The short trade was, you know, I saw that for about 20 minutes, the stock is having trouble cracking this level. This is what we call a VWAP reversal trade. I thought, you know, we discussed that last night in the class. So this is a VWAP reversal. You know, there's a bottom here, and then there's a bottom here. It came down back for the low of the day, but what I saw was, you know, it is struggling. I mean, the stock was weak.
Don't make me a double loser here. I think it's just pulling back. We should be able to go. I don't think it's a revenge trade. I mean, it looks really good here, like it really wants to go high.
At the low of the day. It is very scary because anytime can crack that and drop. But what I saw was, first of all, I went small, so 400, you know, I total of 1,600 shares. And then when we touched the low of the day, we didn't see any big beat. So it means that people really were not bidding lower. So when the people are not bidding lower, that means that they're really not comfortable by, you know, they're not really confident that the stock might go lower. This is a stock that I probably should take 2,000-3,000 shares, but I wasn't really comfortable. This is also something that I myself not sure. It's popping up more. So I went up and popped up, so that the first level that I was this on, you know, the 5-minute moving average. So the first thing that I wanted to hit was the 2850 at the moving average, and I just scaled out all the way up to 2080. Now it's actually going up to 29, but that trade saved me because I was on a negative side. Now it's still going up, but unfortunately I don't have any shares left, so I didn't. Yeah, maybe I scaled a little bit too much, but still the risk to reward just amazing. If you put your stop loss here, risk to reward, even my first entry, this is an amazing risk to reward. So that is it. So on a short side, market at the open was a little bit tricky to trade. On a short side, the stock dropped. On a pullback, I went short. Stuck on a short selling restriction. You can go short, but you have to get filled on uptick. Do you see this uptick? It means that now you don't get filled. Now you get filled when the stock is actually making an uptick. So I went short at 28.88, dropped here at 28.63. I covered a little bit, bounced back, and I got stopped out. And it's live on YouTube, and I mentioned to people that it's going to stop me out and then drop. I did exactly. As soon as I got out, you know, look at this huge drop. I was really hoping to get to the low of the day. It did crack the low of the day, but again, I wasn't really comfortable holding it. So both long and short, AMD was a trade that I traded twice, and the one time I got stopped out, and a stock was very strong. It did drop, huge bounce from this level. I went short, did drop. I was hoping to get to the moving average, to the VWAP. It did drop. I covered some of this moving average, bounced back, and again, same as CGC. As soon as I got out, did huge that drop that I was expecting. Indeed, came below. This was a bad trade. I really should have gone short. On this pullback, I went short and I got stopped out, so I gave pretty much all the profit back here. And then after that, a stock is a long. So why a stock is a long? First of all, it's very ugly. Do you see all of these moving averages, resistances, and VWAP? So it wasn't really a good short because you have a lot of support down here. And another thing that I did, you should be mindful is the slope of the moving averages are all positive. And this is actually something that DAS did for us. So, on your study, you can actually change the slope of the moving averages because the slope is very important. When the slope is higher, you can just put this, so you can actually, change the color. When the slope is positive, it means that the stock is in an uptrend, especially in a higher time frame. Everything was positive. So even this one, if you look at it on, say 9, for example, configuration. So if you draw a slope, so the slopes were positive, and the slope of the moving averages on a higher time frame are positive, means that the stock overall is on a uptrend. This one is a pullback. So I knew that stock overall is on an uptrend, so I really shouldn't have gone short the second time. So that's AMD. MU was a trade right at the open. Again, as I mentioned, that I'm actually practicing to go short, trade in the first 5 minutes, but it's tricky. But this is something that I want to really practice. As you see, the stock sold off, bounced back. This was a good entry, at the VWAP. I did go short for the crack of low of the day, but I got out because I saw that the stock, the market was setting up. But this MU, was it market? Let me see if market did actually. Yeah, it was market. So the market started really going higher. So let me go to the 1 minute chart. So that was the moment that here. So the market at 934 started running up, and the MU also ran up with that. So I'm glad I got out with a small loss on that. So trade management was decent. So that is it. And SQ was a trade that I ran against me a little bit, and that turned out to be my biggest loss. So I went short. This is a huge drop. I should have, you want to get a better entry around here. So I got short, and I added more, but a small size. I knew that it's, this is a stock that you can't take a 2,000 shares on that. Moves from 63 to 60. That's the stock that you have to be taking a smaller size. So I went short, and eventually I got stopped out with $400 loss. Anyways, guys, have a good day. Well, I kept the YouTube live, so if you want to see the trades later and see my analysis, you can go and watch this live trading. The only thing that I might want to trade, AMD might be a long, honestly. I think AMD might be a long, but I don't want to trade that. Anyways, guys, have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Alright guys, so I'm actually adding one more recap to my end of recap. So I did one more trade on AMD. So I did short it. So as you see, AMD came up. We discussed that about the other 2 trades that I took on that. New high for about 15-30 minutes. And so you see, couldn't make a new high, dropped. And then I realized that, okay, below the previous day close, I can take it to the short side. I went short at 106, I think. Put a stop loss above the previous day close. Did drop to VWAP, covered a little bit, came back to my break-even point. I didn't get out because, I'm just sick of this thing is getting stopped out too early at the break-even. So I just give it a little bit of more room until the previous day close. Dropped one more down, cover, and eventually cover at 2068, the last piece here. So that's a really good risk to reward potential. So now actually it turned out to be a decent profit for me. Now it turned out to be a decent day for me. It's actually dropping more to 2065. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes back to the, it's now really extended. It probably goes and does some pullbacks, but in 2064, this is a really, really nice trade. So I got out completely out of that. I was hoping to, I got out at this 200 moving average on 1 minute chart, but we do have this moving average on a 5 minute chart too, so it might bounce back from that level. Overall, SPY isn't selling off, the market isn't selling off, but AMD I mean, it did a huge move at the open. Now it's just losing some of its gain on the pre-market. So I should have actually stayed more. It looks like it's actually very strong. Anyways, I just wanted to add that into the end of the recap. Have a good day, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Today is December 6th, 2018. I'm just doing a quick recap here. So I had Apple on my watch list this morning, and what I noticed at open was that it quickly, so it opened below VWAP on the 5-minute and the 1-minute chart, and it did pop up even though it rejected VWAP here on the first minute, so that was the first sign that I thought that this actually might be weak. The second minute after it opened, it again popped up, and this time it did close above VWAP, but I definitely noticed that the volume was significantly lower than on the first, because on the first also it had dropped down at open as well. So what I decided to do with this one was that as soon as I saw that it went below VWAP on the 1-minute chart, I went ahead and shorted 200 shares. So one of the things I'm working on is scaling out. So what I first did was, as soon as it dropped about 40-50 cents, I went ahead and sold a quarter, and then I kind of forced myself to sit on my hands a little bit and wait for the price to reach some kind of level. And the level I actually saw was the low of the day. So as it came down at this point, I sold a little bit here just so that I locked in a little bit of profit. And then I waited as it continued moving down, and when it moved down and hit about the low of the day, I covered another quarter. Or actually at that point I covered half, and then I had about a quarter of my shares left, which is about 50 shares, which I let ride. Because the thing I keep kicking myself on is that sometimes I will sell all my shares just to have it keep moving, dollars in my direction. So I went ahead and just placed a stop limit order, or a stop loss order, and in this case it didn't work out. It actually ended up bouncing back on the 1-minute chart, doing a little bit of a false false breakout, and then it did drop eventually to what I kind of was hoping it would reach down to. But all in all, happy with this trade, happy to follow my rules, and happy to be green on the day.
All right, good morning, everybody. Happy to be back after some time off. An unexpected market off day yesterday, and the markets are looking bloody red this week. All right, this is essentially my Monday on a Thursday, but we'll see what we can snap into today. All right, watching CGC here. Okay, I'm short on CGC at 28.60. Put a cover order out there if I can get down there. All right, quick $80 breakdown there in CGC. Just happy to take that and look around for something else to start my week green. Got my 1-to-1, didn't even bother taking a partial on that one. Just wanted to start green. I'm kind of watching Baba here at this 152 whole number. Okay, I'm in on Baba. At 151.98. Just 100 shares. And I'm out of Baba. Just 100 shares, making a quick extra $28 there. I don't like being in these huge name stocks too long. Market is doing exactly what we just talked about, though. Big breakdown on the Qs under, so probably could have held this one longer, but I'll be happy to take a little extra money and move on. How long was that trade? A little bit longer. All right, guys, so I'm going to close it up there. 2 trades today, up $108. 2 for 2 today, not too bad. I'll take it for my first day back trading in a while. Let's break down the trades, see what I was thinking. So CGC made a nice down move in the morning. Couldn't find a spot there, but it did make a nice big turnaround. So I was watching it here, but it was a little bit too choppy, a little bit too spready, and too much of a risk reward, I thought, at that point for the whole number. It certainly could have been a good short there, coming back down through the $29 whole number right here around $9.39. I waited a little bit longer. It broke down through the VWAP, then consolidated right there. So I found it right there as it was breaking down through that consolidation point at 28.60. Got out at 28.40, which was about my 1-to-1 there on my risk. It was exactly my 1-to-1 that I was risking there actually on CGC. I decided just to take the whole thing because I wanted just a nice green trade to start after I haven't traded in a week. And I got that and I was happy with it. Baba, could have got a little bit more out of Baba, certainly. It was making a really nice pattern. I was actually watching it earlier at that 152.50 mark, but I was a little bit concerned about the VWAP. The market wasn't giving us a clear direction at the time, but once the market started to really show some more downwards pressure, got in there at 152. Should have let that one go longer, quite honestly. Only got $28 out of it, but it went down 1.5 points from my entry there without really any pullback whatsoever. So could have had a lot more on BABA there, but I'm happy to add to my little winner and move on from there. And the great news about today is I got an ECN rebate on all shares traded today. I traded a total of 1,000 shares in and out, got an ECN rebate on all 1,000 shares. So I paid a total of $2.46 in commissions and fees today. I posted a picture of that on my Twitter at Garage Day Trader if you're interested in seeing it. Thank you guys for joining me. Hope you had a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow.